Will you look at that? Twitch actually says my connection is excellent. It's realised I'm streaming it at the actual speed and stats that it wants me to. It's not complaining like it was on Friday. Was it Friday? Whenever I did the last test. Now, what about YouTube? Why would that window not go above 360p? I mean, I know it doesn't need to, but it does make me worried that the actual stream itself may not actually be the quality it's supposed to be. So let's have a gander at that. While we wait, if I grab a shareable link and do it that way, I can just open it up in a new tab. Okay, good. That's getting 1080p 60 as well. And hopefully that echo isn't coming through. Shouldn't be. Should be going only to my earphones. Okay, so good. Both streams look good. Something I wouldn't have been able to do at my previous address. Wouldn't have had the bandwidth. I would have had to set up a relay, which would have made this process way more complicated. I'm quite surprised about how easy it was to set up dual streaming. Literally just install a mod, give it my Twitch details, push a button, and it's working. If only things work that easily normally. They never do. Okay, is there anything else I need to get prepped? We have our timer ready for our uptime, which I haven't started yet. We'll start it once we get close to actual release time. I have a book ready for Q Savage, which I will endeavour to read out loud for as long as my voice will allow me, although it is a sci-fi book. I imagine there's going to be words in here that are going to mess with my tongue. So we have a backup plan. I will read to you. I'm not going to tell you what book I'm reading, I'll let you figure that out. Anything else I need open? I've got both chats on my desktop. I have the actual stream dashboards on my laptop. Song trackers running. This scene should be set up for Final Fantasy XIV unless they've changed the EXE, in which case I will need to mess with that once things go live. Now, why does that not have... It says it's Final Fantasy XIV, and I wonder why it hasn't updated the little icon on the bottom left of my dashboard for Twitch with the Final Fantasy XIV icon. Not a big deal. I know I'm in the right stream category. And we can double check that by changing this to stream info. Yeah, 7,000 people viewing it. So we're in the right category. Even if it is not listed as, or not given as the right icon. Back to stream health. Okay, we are all but ready. We just need to wait on the servers now. Well, wait on the servers and a little bit extra. I am not... Oh, we have got our cup of tea ready. Ever important cup of tea for the Brit. It's not Yorkshire Tea Gold, but it is Yorkshire Tea, so the Spiffing Brit will be proud. But yeah, the plan is as follows. The second the servers go up, we will wait 40 seconds, and then we will join. The reason is simple. Everyone and their mother is going to be clicking the green play button the second it turns green. This means that everyone and their mother are going to be hammering the server trying to connect at exactly the same time. Now, maybe they fixed the servers to the point where it can accept that kind of deluge of connections all at once, but experience from past expansions have told me that probably not. So we're waiting for 40 seconds to allow that group of people to slam into the servers, for a good chunk of them to fall off and be kicked back to the desktop, and then we will walk in after them. That's the plan. It may work, it may not, we'll see. We may get kicked out as well. It depends on how stable the servers end up being. But we will not know until the servers are actually live. Which won't be for another 15-17 minutes. After that, we've logged out in Uldar, we've prepped all of our challenge logs, our Wondrous tales and all this such things. The plan will be to grab Viper, because I want to know whether or not... The job fantasy for Viper is absolutely up my alley. The idea of having a dual blade that can be broken apart into two individual swords or vice versa is a job fantasy I've had in my head for a while. I don't know where that's come from. I've never played a D&D character that does that, although I know I wanted to for a while. So it is very much a job aesthetic that appeals to me. But whether or not it's more fun to play than Ninja will define whether or not we go into the actual MSQ with it. But in order for that to happen, we need to get it to level 90 so that we have a decent feel for how the game plays. Or how the class plays, rather. So that will be the primary plan for as much as today as is necessary. To which end, once we've accepted the job and we have all the skills, we're going to take it into Zadnor. Now that's not necessarily the, well it isn't, the fastest way to level it, but I don't have a group of 4 people that I can jump into dungeons with to level it the faster way, because running dungeons over and over again is the fastest way to level a new class. So I'll be heading to Zadnor. Technically speaking, you can get more experience per hour out of the Southern Front, but if you are farming more than just the last zone. But from my tests earlier in the week, you get, or the spawn rates for Zadnor are pretty good, so it shouldn't take us too long to get up to about 85, which is where I might start leaving Zadnor and go into farm duties, doing dailies and that sort of thing. I'm going to be saving my first Wondrous tale till 88. I'm going to use the second one on 89, because those are the two, or I will get the most bang out of my book using them on those levels. We have a stack of 26 quests ready, so they should give me another chunk of experience whenever I decide to use them. But yeah, once we've left Zadnor, we're going to be doing a mix of either the Endwalker quests or Endwalker fates, depending on how many people are running fates in whatever zone we're in at the time. If there's enough people doing fates that the fates are going to drop pretty quickly, it'll be easier doing fates. If not, you can actually complete most of the quests pretty quickly if you're not reading quest text. So we'll be doing that instead. Yeah, this is the plan. And we'll have to see how much of an issue my Crohn's colitis decides it wants to be. Touch wood. It shouldn't be too bad. We just need to make sure we are weaving our daily roulettes in between desires to go, or more specifically doing the longer ones immediately after we've last been. Still, unfortunately, it's still being a pain, even with 2 immunosuppressants. I think it's still getting better, but it's far from ideal. I wonder if it's technically possible to live chapter a live video. If I was to edit the stream details and started adding in chapters, would those chapters start appearing on the bar? On the seek bar, I wonder. Theoretically something I could test. should probably have pulled the volume of the music down a little bit because OBS doesn't have automatic audio ducking. Because I don't think it does. Let's have a look. We're not going to be leaving the music up once we get in game. I'll need to turn the combat music in game back on again as well, if it's not already on. We have filters. We have filter for audio ducking. Compressor maybe. Noise gate suppression, upward compressor. Sidechain docking source. We can! You can audio duck in OBS. Interesting. Good to know. I'm not going to bother setting that up. But good to know we can do that. I'm perpetually worried that I've forgotten something. But I don't think so. Streams are set up, testing, they have their titles, they have their thumbnails. I've updated my graphics drivers even though the current AMD control panel won't open anymore. I'm blaming that on Windows. I think a Windows update probably bricked that. But I did update the drivers just in case. Not that there's anything... there was nothing in the release notes that implied they've made any changes for Dawntrail. But I figured it was better to be safe than sorry. I've checked the audio settings. Don't think I've forgotten anything unless I've got to do something in-game. Is there any program that I ought to close? I don't tend to run with many background programs running anyway. No, I think we're all good. I can't think of anything. What chapter were you on? 3.1, Rude Awakening is where we were. We'll find out whether we need that in 9 minutes. The servers are highly unlikely to go up anytime early. How often does this refresh? Let me actually get my stop clock precision timer app open. Next time this refreshes, let's also have Windows clock up to see if it's refreshing on the minute at the minute. I know we can force it to update. Well, I've not seen it blink, and we've been staring at it for 30 seconds, so maybe it updates once a minute then. Or even less than that. Even less than that, it isn't blinking at all. I believe we can bounce back and forth between here and here to force it to update. And given that we're not signing in immediately when the servers go up, then that also works. I think I'm on Phoenix. I honestly don't remember. This character has moved around servers way too often. It was over in America for a while. I think it started on Chaos. prior to the split. Or maybe it's always been on Phoenix, I honestly don't remember. In theory, we could swap over to Shadow. I think Shadow is okay for data center travel. Because it should be the more empty server. But we'll see if we can get into Phoenix first, and then we'll worry about that later. A connection error has occurred. Please try again later. Spinning up the servers they are probably. Does that capture my mouse? It is capturing my mouse. Must remember, if we do get kicked out first time, to hide the launcher. I need to expand this collection of music. I need to figure out whether or not any of the actual video game soundtracks I have permission to be used on as background music for streams. I would love to be able to have all of them Supergiant stuff. Because they got some good tunes. I've removed Miracle of Sound stuff because, by the sounds of it, YouTube and people abusing copyright stuff, and YouTube is forcing him to be a little bit more aggressive with policing his stuff. It may be that it's still allowed to be played on YouTube and Twitch. I know that he wants to be able to do that. I specifically asked him before if he was cool with people using it as background music for streams, and he said yes. That was a while ago. But yeah, I know he's now using the copyright ID system to not so much claim his tracks, but tag his music. So everything we have at the minute is from Zircon or OC Remix. Two and a half minutes. One interesting thing is that this shows the status of the worlds, but the worlds are not the only servers that the game has. The worlds are just the things that we connect to, but before we get to those, we have to go through the login servers, which aren't, strictly speaking, listed on here. Must remember to start the timer on SNAS when we are done getting ready. Or, in other words, the second the servers are ready. I'll probably start the timer, start snaz the second we hit 10 o'clock. But yes, again, we will not be immediately logging in. We're going to wait 40 seconds. Why 40 seconds? Because it takes about 20 seconds to get from this screen to the character select screen. So the people who immediately log in, I need to give them that amount of time to get to the character select screen, and then I'm giving them another 20 seconds to effectively DDoS the server, crash and burn and get kicked out. And then I'm going to log in after that. $30 seconds. Working on the assumption that the clock on our system is actually true to the network time protocol and in sync. No reason to suspect it shouldn't be. 10. 2, 1, start snaz. Come back to here. There's the play button. Now we wait. 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. Oh, it's taking time to think. You're not going to go straight into the cutscene? Hopefully not. Excellent. Right. Did the plan work? Were we too quick? Are we too slow? I'll take place 1200. That is not too bad. That could be a lot worse. Okay. Good. It looks like OBS is still correctly picking up the game. Streams are both working. At that rate, probably going to take us 10 minutes maybe to get in. Alright then. Book. Chapter 3.1 Rude Awakening. He was hustled unwillingly into consciousness within the close confines of the suspension chamber, with the thoughts in his mind, and didn't I do this before? The question came to him, substantially before he recalled his own name. Holston Mason. Sounds familiar. Fragmentary understanding returned to him, as though his brain was ticking off a checklist. With Lane, Green Planet, Imperial Sea, would I like to speak to Elijah? Dr. Avano Kern, Moon Colony. Moon Colony! And he jolted into full comprehension with the absolute certainty that they were going to send him to the colony, to that freezing wasteland of frozen solid atmosphere that Avia Gian had decided would be humanity's first stab at a new home. Gian would never have liked him. Or Gian had never liked him. Gian had no more use for him. They were waking him now to transport him to the colony. No. Why would they wake him before dispatch? What could he contribute to the founding of a lunar colony? They had already taken him there. insensible in his chamber. He was walking on eggshells. Let's try that again. Reading's hard. He was walking in the eggshell confines of the base structure to tend to the monoculture vats forever and forever and forever. He could not keep the conviction at bay that they had already done this to him, and he tried to thrash and kick in the close interior of the suspension chamber, shouting loudly in his own ear, battering at the cool plastics with shoulders and knees, because he could not get his arms up. "I don't want to go," he shouted, even though he knew he had already gone. "You can't make me," even though they could. The lid slid open suddenly, and retched up as soon as the seal broke, and he nearly jackknifed out, entirely hit the floor face first. Arms caught him. For a moment, he just stared around him, unable to work out where he was. No, it's all right. It's the key crew room. I'm still on the Gilgamesh. I'm not on the moon. They haven't taken me. The arms that had caught him, I'm curious, it's entirely irrelevant now. I'm curious as to how well I called it and how many people got kicked out for trying to connect immediately. Because there's got to be, it's like, thousands upon thousands of people trying to connect, but there's lots of different servers. So I wonder if the servers actually sustained the load, or whether I did make a smart call. It's hard to say without being able to watch everybody else's stream and see the people who tried to connect immediately and see if they got kicked out. The arms that had caught him were being none too gentle about setting him to his feet. And when his knees buckled, someone grabbed him and shook him, rammed him back against the chamber so that the lid slammed shut and trapped a fold of his spacesuit. Someone was shouting at him. They were shouting at him to shut up. Only then did he realise he was screaming at them, the same words over and over. That he didn't want to go and that they couldn't make him. It's a good job I'm not going to have to do this for half an hour. I don't have the voice for it. As if to give the as if to give the lie to that, whoever was manhandling him slapped him across the face, and he heard his voice wind down to a puzzled whimper before he could get control over it. Around then, Holston realised that there were 4 people in the room and he didn't know any of them. 3 men and a woman, all strangers, total strangers. They wore ship's suits, but they weren't key crew. Or, if they were, Guyan hadn't woken them for the pass of the green planet. Holston blinked at them stupidly. The man who held him was tall, lean, and long-boned, looking around Holston's own age. He was with a little scar around his eyes that spoke of recent surgical correction. Recent, presumably meaning several thousand years ago, before they put him to sleep. The classicist's eyes passed over the others. A young woman, heavily built, a small, thin man with a narrow face that was withered up on one side, perhaps a suspension chamber side respect. A squat, heavy-jawed man standing by a hatch, who was constantly glancing outside. He was holding a gun. Holding a gun! Holston stared at the weapon, which was some sort of pistol. He was still having difficulties interpreting what he was seeing. He could think of no reason whatsoever why there would be a gun involved in this scenario. Guns were on the manifest for the Gilgamesh, certainly. He was aware of that. Of all the old trappings of old Earth carried on the Ark ship, guns had certainly not been left behind. On the other hand, they were surely not something to be carried about on board the spaceship full of delicate systems, with a killing vacuum waiting just outside. Unless the gun was there to force him to go down to the moon colony, but it would hardly take a gun. Cursed or a couple of other security detail would surely suffice, and run less risk of damaging something vital aboard the Gilgamesh. something more vital than Holston Mason. He tried to phrase an intellectual question, but managed just vague mumbles. You hear that? The tall man leaned to the others. He doesn't want to go. How about that, eh? Skulls, let's move, hissed the man at the door, the one with the gun. Holston kept his eyes strained to the weapon. A moment later, he found himself strung between Skulls and the woman, being awkwardly pulled through the hatch. The gunman leading, pointing his weapon along the corridor. In Holston's last glimpse through the hatch before Withered Face closed it, he saw that the status panels of the other key crew chambers were all showing empty. He had been the only person left to sleep. Oh, halfway there. Someone tell me what's going on, he demanded, although it came out sounding like a babble. We need you, the woman started. Shut up, snapped Skulls, and she did. By that time, Holston reckoned he could have stumbled along under his own power, but they were hustling him along faster. They were hustling him along faster than he could get his feet under him. Good Lord. Can you tell that I don't read aloud often? You would think with the fact that I've been doing Let's Plays for about 2 years now that I'd be able to talk consistently and read text on screen without stumbling over my own words. A moment later he heard some loud noises from the back, the way they had come, as if someone had dropped something heavy. It was only when the gunman turned back and began returning fire that he realised the sound had been shooting. The pistol made little tin noises that were oddly unimpressive, like a big dog with a tiny bark. The answering sounds were thunderous booms that shook the air and rattled Holston's eardrums, as though the wrath of God was being unleashed in the next room. Disruptors, he recognised. Crowd control. Crowd control weapons relying on detonating packets of air, theoretically non-lethal and suddenly less dangerous to the ship. Who's shooting at us? He got out. At this time, the words sounded clear enough. Your friends, Skull told him shortly, with ranks among the world's least comforting answers. In the circumstances, leaving Holston with the twin assured that his current company did not consider him a friend, and that his actual friends, whoever they were ambivalent at best about hurting him. Is something wrong with the ship? He demanded, his tone sounding second-hand, how frightened he must be. His motions seemed to be buzzing about somewhere else in his mind, kept apart from his high brain by the slow thawing of the suspension chamber. Shut up or I will hurt you, Skulls told him, in a tone suggesting that he would enjoy doing so. Holston shut up. The one with the withered face had begun lagging behind them, and then suddenly he was down on the ground. Holston thought the man had tripped. He even made an abortive automotive motion to try and help him before he himself was dragged away. Withered Face was not getting up, though the gunman had knelt by his corpse, dragging a second pistol back from the dead man's belt and then levelling both weapons at the attacker Holston had not seen. Shoot! No disruptor burst with a shot. No disruptor burst for the Withered Face. Someone on the other side, Holston's friends, purportedly, had apparently run short of patience, prudence, or mercy. Almost there. How long is this chapter? Not long enough, or too long. We're not going to get this chapter finished. Then there were two other people passing by to give the gunman assistance. A man and a woman, both armed. And the amount of gunfire from behind increased dramatically. But it was plain from Skull's slowing pace that he reckoned he was safer now. Whether that translated into any great safety for Holston himself seemed to remain a live question. His mouth instinctively thronged with all manner of protests, questions, pleas, or even threats, but he bit them all back. Oh, there we go. How long was that? The 13 minutes. 13 minutes to get in. Okay. They have made modifications to the Reaper Soul Gate, apparently. Look at all the people! We do not want to be staying here too long. I need the character window. That is system controls. I need the other window. There we go. There are several things we want to tweak before we continue on. First, graphics settings. Frame rate display none. Okay, frame rate's currently above 60. We'll leave that there for now. I'm not going to touch too much of the graphics settings if we don't have to. I don't know which or what settings they're going to have added and changed by default. Although the system configuration menu basically looks the same. Where have they put... Where have they put the... there, dynamic resolution. It's off by default. Good. That's the one thing I wanted to make sure was off by default. We can fuck around with all the other settings and get things to a nice stable frame rate later, but the main thing was that. There we go, quest progression. High players who are close to NPC quests. Also high players... Also high nearby party members. That's also high players when interacting with. There was another thing that we needed to change, but I don't know where that is. I want text auto progression for voice chat or voice cutscenes, but not for non-voice cutscenes. But I don't know where that particular setting is going to be. Filters, targets. It might be in the actual cutscene menu itself. Items, UI settings. Sorry, these are slightly off screen. If you are new here, this is what I'm looking at. I do have the ability to change the side that you're looking at as well, but I have to remember because I've not turned on the auto change. Okay. No. There we go. Right. Assisting this weaver could be the beginning of a whole new adventure. You're an adventurer, yes? There's a spot of bother over the Weavers Guild, and we could use a hand sorting it out. We received an order for a full assembly, but now that the work has been completed, the client refuses to pay. Mind you, I've had my suspicions from the start. He called himself a viper, of all things. In my experience, people who name themselves after snakes are not to be trusted. In any case, he carries a pair of swords on his back. I hate to think what would happen if he started wielding them in anger. Could you head to the guild and smooth things over? Doop. There's going to have been some changes to my ninja class, but we'll worry about that later. Aethernet, Weaver's Guild. We want to get this done as quick as possible so that we're not being we're not being delayed getting in and out of this area due to overpopulation. Good day to you, stranger. I was hoping I might make the acquaintance of someone a bit rougher around the edges, someone who's seen his fair share of action. Could you tell me what prey worthy of hunting is in these parts? Have you any idea what he's talking about? I took no issue with fulfilling his order, but now it's time for him to pay. It's as though we're talking at cross purposes. Likewise, I don't understand why this fella's being so difficult. All I'm asking is for an outfit that I ordered and the name of some critter worth killing. Maybe I ought to explain from the beginning. I'm from Vidraal, the big old continent on the other side of the salt waters, or the salt west of here. You've been there, I'd reckon. Then you might have seen others who wield dual blade, or vipers, as we're traditionally known. Our duty is to hunt ferocious beasts that endanger the lives of innocent folks. In fact, that's what brought me here. Thing is, all that fighting and long days in the road haven't been too kind to my gear. Reckoned it was high time I got me a new get-up, bespoke and all. Fascinating, I'm sure, but why do you refuse to pay for your order? And why are you so insistent that I choose my prey? Because how else am I supposed to pay you? Do us a favour, and we'll hunt down any beast you want. That's the code, how we vipers do business. Should have started with that. It appears the Weavers Guild does not need any fiends felled. Weavers prefer a more conventional form of compensation. That's so. So you're saying they want something else instead? Payment consommé with the skill and materials required. In guild, preferably. Well, I didn't see that one coming. I guess that explains our little misunderstanding. But surely your countrymen trade in some sort of currency, yes? Or are you vipers so far removed from society as to be unaware of such concepts? Of course we know what money is. We ain't no bumpkins, but when it comes to requisitioning goods and services, I usually rely on the elders to deal with artisans like and the like, which is to say, I ain't in the habit of carrying significant sums. So be it. If your only form of payment is slaying of beasts, that will have to do. As it happens, one of my colleagues in the Eastern Thanalan reports that merchants carrying our supplies were attacked by a wild fiend. What's more, the creature is a species of a many-headed scalekin, never before seen in this region. It is rumoured to have escaped from the Colosseum and has been running rampant ever since. Scaly. Lot of heads. Alright, you got yourself a deal. Deal? Considering the guild has already fulfilled its end of the bargain, you should count yourself lucky. Still, I'd hate for anything to go awry at this point at this juncture. Might I ask a favour of you, friend? I'd like you to accompany him and ensure that he attends to the creatures as agreed. Besides, I dare say seeing a so-called viper at work will be an enlightening experience. The name's Kashi. Kashwi? I'm not sure how to pronounce that second K. Kashki. Kashkwai? Kashki? Kashki. I'll go with Kashki. Pleasure to meet you. The creature was last seen near Camp Drybone. I advise you begin there. Okay. We don't need to do it yet, but I do need to activate an EXP thing. Do we have Vidraal? We do. So this is Camp Drybone, huh? Fitting name. Anyway, are you ready to hunt? What's that look for? Ah, let me guess. You wanted to ask around first and see if anyone can point us in the right direction. No need. The Weaver's friend told me plenty. All we got to do is track down the beast, which is a viper's speciality. That's a reskin of an enemy from the Crystal Tower. Specifically, World of Darkness. It went after traders carrying tailors' materials, both cloth and whatnot. Doesn't sound too tasty to me, so I'm guessing it's the merchants themselves the beast had its eyes on. Most predators use their sense of smell to pick out their meals. Scent carries on the wind, so you've got to consider position of the rocks and plants to determine the airflow through the area. Ain't too hard to deduce where a critter's made its lair after you've done all that. Yep, that's a big un. Mean looking too. Must have wreaked havoc on the food chain. Never mind the danger it posed to the locals. Well, time to do what a viper does best. That's that. So, you like the show? Don't play coy. I can see you're intrigued. But before I spill all my secrets, I've got a question for you. Have you ever heard of a Vidraal? Thought not. Well, they're a rare breed of beast that wields all kinds of powers, and they've got no right of having. A threat to every other living thing that has the tenacity to breathe in their vicinity. Because of their long lifespans and unnatural abilities, they were dubbed the Tyrants of Vidraal. That's more or less what the name means. Anyway, someone's got to hunt the Vidraal. And that someone is us, the Vipers. You know, I've met a fair few adventurers in my time here, but I can tell you're a cut above the rest. Might even have what it takes to be a Viper. If you're interested, I can teach you, on one condition. You must help me hunt down a Vidraal that has made its way to Eorzea. What do you say? Heh, hell of a thing to ask out of the blue, I know. Just thinking it some, will you? I mean, yes, I would love to. Let's head back to Uldar and tell the fella well, we're square. The journey will give you the time to consider my offer. Are we going to be sent back there on our own? Or are we going to have to teleport back there? I presume we're going to have to teleport back there. Oh no, we just dropped us back. There's the Aetherite. Boop. I'm going to miss Shikuchi if we do decide to go Viper. I just gave our Weaver friend the good news, and he handed over the set of fancy duds, as promised. Gotta say, it was worth the trouble. So, about my offer, you ready to become a Viper and protect the folks from the nastiest beasties that ever lived? Yes. A mighty fine answer. I'll make you a Viper out of you, just so you see if I don't. First order of business, let me give you this soul crystal here. It contains knowledge of our fighting arts, passed down through ancient times from one generation of Viper to the next. Assuming you've got a knack for it, our skill can be yours too. I've also got a fresh set of Viper gear for you. The Weavers Guild wanted to thank you for observing our hunt earlier, so they made you your very own outfit. Guess that fella took your measurements by eye or something. Now, I'm very sure the Weavers Guild probably have my measurements at this point. And the blades are a couple of spares I had handy. try it all on for size, and let me get a look at you when you're while you're at it. So obviously, naturally, because we have a ninja to level 90, we potentially have slightly better gear than what they just gave us. We also need to... I forgot to do this earlier. Check to make sure battle music is enabled. Enable music, normal battle music. Okay, good. Right. Open up our armory chest. Let's put you on this screen so you can see what the hell I'm doing. This goes in here. Let's pull this down here for a second. Use item. Okay. Yeah, we're not going to equip any of that because we have better gear in our inventory already. So if we equip this, I should also put on the soul crystal. Then we can just jam that lot on. Oh, it's the weapon that's pulling down our gear score. That's fine. Oops, I just overwrote my ninja, did I? No, I didn't. Good. Gear sets. I should have two... Yeah, we need to create a new gear set. Viper. Specific main arm was missing from arm. Oh yeah, it would have been. We don't have it anymore. Let's pull this off. Drop this. Where to drop this? We're running out of space on our hotbars. This one's a special one. I don't really want to have it there. Where else can I put it? We have our healers, we have our magic damage dealers. Pictomancy can go there. We'll have to do it this way. We'll move this over to here. This one is a special one. Let's do... that. Because this one actually has the armor for the southern front on it. Now, yes, okay. One moment, this will take a second. We have to get this up somewhere where it's supposed to be. Which presumably is going to be immediately after Ninja. Actually no, we've been adding these in order of, because there's Sage, there's Reaper, so it wants to go here. Okay. That's that sorted. Can this go in the armory chest? It will go in the armory chest. Oh no, it'll go in the, what's it called? I forget the name of the thing. Kashqui wonders if you have what it takes to master the art of the Viper. Well, you sure look the part, but do you feel anything from the Soul Crystal? I do like this new feature. I mean, you can always you always used to be able to just press and hold X to hide names, and that would have allowed us to click him anyway. But now we can actually see the interactions, which is not something we could have done previously. I knew it. Sounds like you got what it takes to be a Viper. But the only way to know for sure is to put the new skills to the test. For that, we're going to need prey. From what I hear, you adventurers have your own guild, so I'm guessing the folks there will know the best spot for hunting. Let's go see what they can tell us. And suddenly everyone is back. Okay, over to the Adventurers Guild. I'm not going to worry about this too much for now. Let's get rid of some things that don't want to be here. That doesn't want to be here, that doesn't want to be here, that wants to go there, that wants to go there. Arm's length wants to go on 12. That wants to go there. Where's our gap closer? Rush to the target enemy or party location. 2. That's on 3 there. It looks like it wants to be on 2. Faint, I think, was like 6 or 7. Faint's 4. That one is closer to 8. 10 on you, 8 on you, 8 on you, 10 on you. Let's put it on 10. And then everything else. We will have to figure out as we're going. Oh, I forgot to put you back in the middle screen. My bad. Been reordering. Let's have a quick look at our list here. Most of these should already be down there. It's just things like Uncoiled Fury probably isn't on this yet. Sliver will be. Serpent's Ire, let's add that. I just want to get all of the ones that we can add to our hotbar on our hotbar. This has a lot of skills that swap with other skills though. So figuring out where everything wants to be is going to be a little bit trickier than usual. It's going to be a matter of finding out or working out how I want to flow through my key combinations. I don't have it open at the minute, but basically my main keys are going to be 1 through 5. I'll be using F1 through 4 for... so not F1 through 4. F1 through 4 will be supplementary stuff that I also want to have easy access to. AoE stuff tends to be on control 1 through 4 because my keyboard has multiple programmable keys, and 4 are directly above F1 through 4. And I usually put my AoE combo up there. And then I have G1 through 5, which I have bound to control 8, 9, 10, minus and plus. And then these ones down here, I have a MMO mouse, so I have a keypad on the side of it. So basically 7 through 8 is here, or 7 through 9 is here, 0 minus equals are also underneath my thumb. So on Ninja, my ninjutsu are these 4 here, and I type them in with my thumb on my mouse. If you're after deadly predators, try Spineless Bay. Lately there's been a sighting of heretofore unknown species that have been slaughtering everything that moves, including travellers. What's worse, they work in packs. Even the adventurers hired to cull them ended up meeting a sticky end. Okay, let's get rid of the skill window. Got any leads? Maybe there's something to this whole asking around thing after all. Critters not from around these parts, you say? Either they've got chased out of their usual habitats, or they were brung here. Either way, that's bad news for folks unfortunate enough to cross paths with them. The hunting of Vidraal is a Viper's most important duty, but that doesn't mean that we turn a blind eye to lesser threats. Next stop, Spineless Basin. Okay, we are better off just walking out the door. Okay. Steel Fang, these are our two starters. I think technically this is the one that we actually want to start with. We want to use this twice in our first two combos to build up Noxious Gnash. These here adventurers ran into a whole gaggle of fiends after. They got pretty roughed up, but I saw the wounds already. Don't you worry. Saw two of their wounds already. Before you go say hello to the troublemakers, I reckon I ought to teach you about the Viper's dual blades. Our techniques were created for the sole purpose of killing Vidraal. Most of them are meaner varieties of things you might encounter in the wild, often with special powers to boot. To stand a chance against these powerful enemies, our ancestors looked to vipers for inspiration, always twisting and turning to find the perfect angle to attack and take down bigger prey. Two blades for the fangs of the viper, to wield in tandem and strike with precision. They can only be combined into a single weapon they can also be combined into a single weapon that weaves and sways like a body of a snake. The switching between these stances, the viper has the capacity to adapt to any situation. Now, the prey we're after tonight aren't nowhere near as fearsome as Vidraal, but they'll give you a chance to test your new skills. Let me know when you're ready. You have learned all the actions of Vipers to level 80. Detailed descriptions can be found in the action and trace windows, accessed under the character menu. Okay. I forget whether or not this gives us our actual basic combos in... I don't think it does. No, it's going to tell us what the combos are, but I believe Steelmaw and Dreadmaw are the AoE combos. They are the equivalent of these. There's Steelmaw, there's Dreadmaw. Snake, it's a ranged attack that goes there. Serpent's Tail, Twin Blood. Twin Blood, I think, is AoE. Twin Fang, I think, is there. Serpent's Tail changes Death Rattle, Last Lash. Delivers an attack with a potency of 600 to the first enemy. Rattlesnail cost. Grants one stack of Rattlesnail. Dreadwinder. Serpent's Coil, Hunter's Coil. We'll leave these up here for now and we'll figure things out as we go. The beasts we're chasing supposedly work in packs. My gut tells me there's a bunch of them over by that big old tree. If there are any meaner beasties, they must be biding their time. All I see here is fodder. Through practicing your new skills, they'll do fine. I'll stay out of your way and give you a few pointers. Let me know when you're ready. Oh. We need to make adjustments. Our Viper gauge is nowhere near where it needs to be. HUD layouts. And then, can't see this yet. Hopefully that's not going to overlap anything. Okay, let's start with the basics. Your two stances, Dual Fang and Viper. Yep, you're entitled to your own opinion, but it gets better over time. Let's start with the basics. There are two stances, Dual Fang and Viper. Dual Fang means wielding your two blades separately. Start by using either Steel Fang or Dread Fang, and then press the attack. To finish the sequence, switch back to Viper and hit him with Death Rattle. After using Dual Fang weapon skills, Steel Fang or Dread Fang, their icons will automatically change to the next action in the combo. By performing a second and a third in the combo, you will gain access to the Viper stance action Death Rattle. If you have Serpent's Tail assigned to your hotbar, the icon will automatically change to Death Rattle and then become available. I'm definitely going to have to move things around. Let's pull one thing over at a time. Okay, so that goes from that to that to that. And that's an off global. I'm not sure I want that on the bottom of my hotbar. Time to practice your Dual Fang techniques. Start with the opener, follow up with a second, and then pick up one of the 4 finishes. Flanking Strike, Fang's Bane, Hind Strike, or Hind's Bane Fangs. As you can tell by the names, each finisher works best from a certain position, but don't worry about that for now, just give them all a try. When using the second attack, yes. That's 2 of them. That's 3. And that's all 4. Good. Now you've got the Hunter's Dual Fang stats. That roar just now, almost like it was telling him to clear out. I reckon the big old bastard is waiting in the wings, and now it centres a tougher opponent. Look, if you have just got the thing to dealing with the Moxes, let's kill them and we're dealing with them like them. I'll tell you all about it when you're ready. Alright, now Viper, for the Viper stance. When you combine your 2 blades into a powerful, or deliver 1 powerful strike, perfect for tougher opponents. Open with Dreadwinder, and then transition either into Twin Fang Bite or Twin Blood Bite from Dual Fang stance. The Viper stance weapon skill Dreadwinder can be followed by Hunter's Coil or Swift Coil. Either of these secondary attacks allow the use of Dual Fang stance. Weapon skill Twin Fang Bite and Twin Fang Blood. Okay. Okay, so it wants us to be using Dreadwinder. Okay, let's move that to here. That wall keeps getting closer. Boss must be pissed that its minions keep getting bit. And there it is. Time to take it down a peg or three. Just remember what you're dealing with here. It ain't no pushover like the rest. Still got all the tools you need at your disposal? We have no defensive cooldowns. Show it what a Viper can do. It's going to take a little bit of getting used to that. And then there's attacks at the key, then give your prey a chance to fight back. If you're not using a class that can double weave, I can see this being a problem, or if your connection isn't good enough to allow you to double weed, I can see this class being a problem. Not bad at all. Those were just the basics, but your execution was mighty impressive. Since you've proven you won't be a liability, let me tell you all about Vidraals we're up against. We call it Iksuk. Oh, good lord. There's some words. Iksuk Simaljun. Something like. It's an offshoot of Brax, a deadly jungle predator. And after a series of mutations, it has grown huge wings. Worse yet, it's smart as a whip, and has a mean strike a mile wide. After learning of the beast, my most promising student set off to slay it. Facing it head-on seemed like suicide, so we laid in ambush. Almost worked, too. Almost. We thought we had it subdued, and made our approach for the killing blow, but we underestimated the fiend's cunning nature. When we got close, it lashed out, quick as lightning, before taking to the skies. It's not what it says, but it's close enough. I cradled my brother in arms as he breathed his last. Revenge is all I've been thinking about ever since. I travelled the length and breadth of Vidraal looking for the beast, with nothing to show for it but a half-dozen pair of ruined boots. With each passing day, I grew more and more desperate. It wasn't until I met some folks who crossed the salt on a trade trip from Uldar. They claimed to have seen a huge winged creature fly eastward over the ocean. Knowing how clever Ixom Zimjulan is, I'm going to say it differently every single time, I guarantee it. I reckon it's gone in search of new hunting grounds, somewhere without an established threat like us Vipers. So I bought passage on the ship, and here I am. Little did I know Eorzea would be damn near as big as Vidraal. I'm a fish out of water, and I'm not afraid to admit it. or that I'm going to need your help to get all the help I can get. That's where you come in. With you on my side, I just might stand a chance of avenging my fallen comrade. What do you say? I forgot how very bloodborne this gear set was without its, or with its default style. Thanks, that means a lot. Let's get back to Uldar and see if we can clue in as to Ixmajune's whereabouts. Okay. Where are you waiting? You're waiting up here. No point-to-point teleport like previously. As you saw the Weavers Guild, tracking up folks is not my strong suit. If you're happy to take the lead, I'm happy to follow, at least for now. I think you could ask the locals if they've spotted any strange creatures flying around. As for me, I'll study your technique, see if I can't brush up on my social graces and whatnot. Kashqui is now accompanying you. Keep him inside in order to progress with the main objective. You can leave him behind, blah blah blah, blah blah blah, blah blah blah. We know all this. Okay, where's one to go? This way. A flying beast? Why yes, of late there's been sighted of such a creature. More and more each day. We're looking into it ourselves, but there's been no reports or reported attacks, nor can we provide any more detailed description. As such, I can't say if it's the same one you're after. Discuss the hunt. Yeah, when I was on the ship here, I heard about this hunt your local companies seem to be running. We've got a system like that back in Tural too, mainly for dealing with Tural Vidals. Naturally, the bulk of the work was handled by Vipers, but ever since the Dawn Servant came to power, the scope has been expanded to cover a wider range of threats. These days, pretty much anyone can take on a job. There's no shortage of them all. If you're ever in Tural, maybe you ought to give it a try. Discuss the crowds of Udar. A whole lot of people here. We got cities back in Tural, but this is something else. You know, to become a Viper, traditionally you've got to live in this remote village in the mountains, where you learn all you can about the habitats of various beasts. Ain't much else to do out there, so any time you get to yourselves, you're expected to spend honing your skill. Once training's done, you're free to roam as you please. There ain't many Tural Vidals need hunting, but they can spring up pretty much anywhere in Tural. So many say that it's good to keep on the move. Me though, I chose to stick around even after I finished my training. Gave me more chance to work on my swordsmanship. And instead of going out looking for work, folks came straight to us asking for help. That's how I got complacent and fell into the habit of letting my elders and students do all the talking and negotiating with outsiders. Even my passage here was arranged by an acquaintance. One sec, I need to pull the window too. The wind has blown it open. The heatwave in the UK is basically finished, but it's still warm enough for me to want the window ajar. It's just windy outside and there's more wind coming through than I would like. What? A winged creature? Well, I've heard the rumours. They say that it has a dozen faces, ringed with red, ringing tendrils, and it shoots beams of light from its eyes. Of course, it's all too common for those with more money than sense to bring bizarre species from distant lands, and the trouble with rumours is they grow even more fanciful with each retelling. Well, damned if I know how you did it, but you and your silver tongue got useful information out of folks. Even if none of it amounts to a solid lead, the knowledge that Exmjune hasn't... I want to know how that's actually pronounced. I have no idea how you're supposed to pronounce those syllables. Hasn't kicked up a proper fuss yet, is a clue in and of itself. I reckon it's taken its time to get the lay of the land, having just arrived here. Alright, now I've seen a master at work, I'm going to try my hand at talking to the locals. Best way to learn is by doing. Couldn't agree more. Besides, I've faced meaner foes than a few tight-lipped city folk. And if I made a fool of myself, so what? I'll just ask someone else. And it just so happens that I brought with me a whole bunch of herbs and knickknacks from back home that I can sell to keep myself fed. I might take a while to find any solid leads, but at least I can get by for the time being. So those are the ones who slew my pets. Interlopers in the hunt for my next dazzling prize. Little do they know, it's lost interest in Thanalan. Just as well. Its fickle nature may yet bring us a great deal of delights. I'll be doing my damnedest to get more information. Might take a while though. Come see me later, and don't forget to practice your Viper techniques. Okay. Now we have to begin the grind. Where are we going? Far East, Demon Enclave. To Zadnor! And to figure out what to do with these. Gangon. Before we head in, let's get this sorted out. Let's get rid of everything. And build something up. I want Healer Savior, increases defense. That doesn't increase it, that's not the one that increases enmity generation. Which is then a maximum HP by 45. Increases evasion. I'm fairly certain that most of the people in here are going to be DPSs, so I want to be able to heal or tank. One of these. Just friendly, placing you over the top of the enmity list, enmity generation. I thought there was a way in which, or there was a tincture that increased the enmity a DPS generated. Am I wrong? I may be wrong. Regimental, tactical, stealth, swift, skill, mimic. Spellforge. Okay, at the very least we want one of the cures. In case we need to go healing. We could always use Lost Incense, but we'll just have to keep keeping it up. Temporary applies heavy to self. Yeah, I think we want that. Offensive we're not too worried about. Mostly we want to be learning how to use our actual skills rather than worrying about any of that. Increases damage dealt by self and allies. Let's get Bubble. Give us extra health. Touchwood we won't need most of these. Okay, we also then want grants auto potion to self. Doesn't that one also give a regeneration? Ah no, that's just an auto heal. We can bring phoenixes. And then let's bring second copies of all of these. Still leaves us with spare room, but that'll do for now. Okay, over to Zadnor. And on over to Zone 3. Playlist. Where's the playlist? Social. Player search. Half full instance. Everyone else will be here shortly. Okay, let's try again. Yoink. There we go. Okay, they go and play bearer, play bearer. Okay, fair enough. Oh, there's a critical endangerment. Did we register? Let's holster. There's an attack potency. Can we actually get those yet? No, we can't. That's a few levels up away. What to do with these, though? The critical engagements, it's been a while. Attacking person to all nearby enemies. So that's the AoE version of this by the looks of it. Five Vipers, 3 Pictos. can paint more Vipers if we're outnumbered. Okay, we will have to keep an eye on everyone else's health, because I'm the only person here that's come with Spirit of the Saviour. Oh, that's gonna kill me. Yeah. That's what I get for not having the chance to practice these. Oh yeah, Pictos don't have a combat res. I'm not the only person that bought heals, at least. While I'm waiting, I should put that in a place that I can get it, along with these. And they're dead. Oh, they survived! Down to 1. I may have to go and get my healer. Or leave out. The only thing we lose is metal. And we have plenty of metal. And they're dead. If they don't start resin people, which again I don't think Pictos have an ability to res, yeah, we've wiped. I am going to come back with a healer so that we can at least get them back up on their feet. Let's actually get where's the Eveget? Which am I better off grabbing? I mean, we can heal them or res faster with Red Mage. How much metal did we lose? Well, 300,000. So long as we only lose metal and not experience, then it's fine. trying to res people who are inside. Nope. How almost dead is it? It's not worth it. Okay. I need to go get myself another healer tincture thing. Oh, I should also get some lodestones. I forgot that I lose it when we die. Okay, let's do this again. One of them. Oh, we're running low on them. There we go. Right. Once again prepped. No, it's not. It would be red if it was a critical engagement. Okay. We have 2 minutes. We may be able to sort out some other thing or kill another one first. And this is why you don't immediately jump in. Seconds. Let's see how many people made it in. I tried. Where are you? They may just tell off my party for not bringing resistance phoenixes. I cannot be solely responsible for resin everyone in the party. It will be a royal pain in the ass. And all the way over to the other side of the map. With the inclusion of the critical engagements, if we can get things done quickly, then this group of people can start working together in harmony. We should level pretty quickly. We're almost most of the way to level 2, and we've not even been here half an hour yet. The experience here isn't going to scale, so there is a limit to how long remaining here is worth it. I don't like running through the middle of these. These are rank 5s. Oh, I changed class, so I lost my savior bonus again. I can't save you! I can, however, res you. I don't have an unlimited amount of these. Where are you? I was near a resupply, but never mind. We did bring lodestones. Let's get them on our bars so that we can easily access them. And since we have spare plate bearers, we'll use that. Keep ourselves alive long enough to heal rather than have an excessive healing power. Nope. You do not do the Delupum Legene. Or the Dalviada, rather. It is not worth the experience. What was the ordering of things? I think this one should spawn. Actually, no, I've not seen the one here. I'm betting the. I would be wrong. That one over there has spawned. I wonder why they're having or currently have a lot less health than they did do when we originally got here. There's more people killing them. And it's already dead. I can see why people aren't wanting to kill them at the minute. If the Fates are dying instantly with this many people around, then if you don't make it to the Fate to even tag something, then you're not going to get the experience for it, even if it does die quickly. Yeah, that's what I thought. This one next. I've not seen the other one that spawns here. There's two of them. I've seen this one multiple times. I've not seen the other one. Probably a bit too close to that one. That one over there is going to spawn in a second. I'm betting. And I think they agree. No, no, the one behind us actually spawned first. The one I hadn't seen spawn yet. I don't trust that, yeah, someone actually has an interrupt. Okay, the one over there must spawn next. Which means the order is this one, two of these, two of these, two of these, that one again. It most definitely should be the next one. Are they going to insta-kill? Or are they just going to die because no one followed them over? It is possible to solo a group like that. Because you can get your evade really, really high. Okay. In theory, the next one is the one all the way over in the east. But that said, this one up here in the north spawned between the two. I am going to take this bet. While I'm over here, I may as well restock. These guys are non-aggressive. Okay. Let's get another one of those, another one of those. How many more phoenixes do we have? Ah, bollocks, that one spawned first. There's no chance I make it over to that. Yep, gone. Fair enough. I wonder if the timer on that one is slightly different to the rest of them. If it is, then what we're going to see is the one in the north spawn again. First. People are moving while there's nothing here. They're not paying attention to their map, they're just excited that other people are heading in directions. If the one over on the east is on a different timer, then in theory Red Chocobo spawns next. That one hasn't spawned before. That's because that one requires kills. Are we going to get there in time to do enough damage to it? Or any damage to it? This is going to follow with a critical engagement. Where's the critical engagement popping? Oh no, it's not, it's just following up straight up with the next one. And this is why you kill the Garleans. You kill the Garleans because it spawns more fates. Sounds like we just got mail. What's the time? 11:45. I didn't necessarily think another fate spawns by time. I think this one is next. There it is. Let's not be there. We'll help them kill a couple of these, and then we'll close. I vaguely remember this. Boom, stay here. Where are you? No, thank you. I am not gonna duel him. Oh, my party leader. I've been made party leader. Keep an eye out. No, it's this one over here that's going to spawn next. Oh. Is it this one that has a direct follow-up or is it the next one? That's not the same one. And that one's already dead. Damn. Even if another one spawns, we're not going to get there in time to kill it. Oh, I remember this one. You nasty. This one has a hide behind things mechanic, if I remember correctly. Come on. Okay, these explode when they hit the edge. And you want to go over here. So I can't help you. If you're not going to pay attention to mechanics, I can't help you. Okay. You're gonna make me use my plate bearer thing again. I don't have an unlimited supply of phoenixes. Shouldn't be close enough to that to cause a problem. Ignore that. Okay. Oop. That one immediately respawned. That wasn't the order I was expecting. Okay, good. I have a decent amount of health again. We actually want to be not immediately on top of everything. Where the hell are you? The range of that is not as good as I thought it was. Again, time. Is it dinner time? Not yet. Got a while yet. Might have to get the dailies done. Later. No, they're right. This one does spawn next. I think they are right. Yeah, our party is full. Almost to 52. Yeah, because we have the two down here, and we've had one over here, so yeah. I do not remember how much the mount was, but I do believe they're right. Our yard has begun again. I'm mostly just trying to keep my buffs up. That's why I'm trying to join in with these. But it does help the critical engagement spawn, so it is something you should be keeping up with. Speaking of, LB3 goes off first. And I don't know if the next one is immediately here though. If no one claims leader, I will give it to the person who got additional heals. No one has claimed it, you get it. Right. Alright, we'll be right back. I need to go to the toilets. Okay, we're back. Yes, we need to be back up here. I don't think we get to that in time. Oh, it's this one. Maybe we will. Where are you? Okay, not that that ability is useful here. That does give us access to our rattling coil attack. Do we have one of each? No, yeah, we only have one of them. So someone better have a silence. I need to replace that. How long have we actually been here? 17 minutes and we've made 2 levels. Not bad. I think the timer starts at... it's a 3-hour timer, isn't it? In theory, this is the next one, unless the one on the east spawns. That gap closer's got a decent range on it. Oh, we almost have enough metal to get another upgrade. There it is. Yep. That's gonna hurt. Oh no, it stuns him. We didn't get selected for this critical engagement. Oh well. Time I started making dinner anyway. Can I exit duty from here? I forget. Oop. Leave. Yes. Leave. Yes. Okay. What to do while I am busy making my dinner? We can potentially go to Fates. There are nobody in the list for Fates. In that case, let's get our daily beast tribes done while we are running back and forth to the kitchen. So, one moment. Okay, I'm just making fish and chips, so I only need to go down there every now and again to give the chips a shake. Oh yeah, I forgot they implemented that, didn't they? Our minions now sway, or our summons now sway while they're flying. We're not going to get much experience from this, but it is still worth doing. Okay, which ones are we after? We have one nearby, one over there, and the annoying one. Okay. I'm not sure. I have to think about this. I don't know whether or not I actually want that there. In the long run, it would be better off to have Uncoiled Fury there. Okay, so that combination does get us all 3 buffs to 40 seconds. Basically need to be using this once every 20 seconds, otherwise we're going to be using that for the slightly higher potency. Okay, let's bag you. When's daily reset? I thought the timer was actually in the timers list when daily reset actually was. I can't remember whether it's 3 o'clock or 2 o'clock. I need to double check this. Maintenance timers. Tribals and dailies. That'll make it 4 o'clock. Okay. We want to be starting on our roulettes probably around 2 hours before. So at 2 o'clock. We don't have the other buff. Ah, right, that inflicts Noxious Gnash. There's one for us and then one for it, isn't there? Yeah, Hunter's Sting and Swiftskin Sting, which we swap back and forth between the two. Okay, 1 second while I go shake the chips. Okay. So I've just noticed someone replying to something I put on Discord. 30 minutes before the stream went up, or the game went up, I put a message in file. Oh, we lost connection to something. We lost connection to YouTube. It is reconnected. With the expanded free trial that you can play through its entirety, the Realm Reborn and the award-winning Stormblood expansion up to level 70 for free with no restrictions on playtime. That is some impressive marketing. So yeah, someone put the meme. Thankfully, our queue was not long and painful. It was relatively short. We didn't even get through a chapter of our book. 3,000. That's about as much experience as we were getting for whatchamathingies. We're getting a little bit more than that. We're getting 4,400. So 33% more per skirmish. These ones should be worth a lot more though. I wonder what the we will move on to that next. We'll start picking up some of the quests here. Just the basic quests. Yeah, these are 1 million apiece. And we're doing them now rather than later just because we're gonna hit, well, we're not gonna hit level 90 by the time we hit daily reset. So we may as well use these to push forward a little bit more. This one is the underwater one. I remember where all of these are. What's the time? Almost time the chips were given another shaking. There's one here, one at the back, and then one on the left-hand side. And what are the other two quests? Explosive Brew, Explosive Brew. Hippo's best friend. Okay, that one is the Siltstone one. I don't think we actually have a combat one here. I sit corrected. Did YouTube actually reconnect? Because it's not showing it as reconnected. You have a stun, use them. Ah. That was a good point. My Chocobo also has a stun, so I didn't need to use it if we didn't want to. Okay, and then the stone chips. Chips. I have a Ninja Dual Zone Air Fryer, perfect for cooking 2 different things at the same time, like fish and chips. Okay, YouTube is playing again. I wonder how much of the stream we lost. Well, the dashboard has been entirely unhelpful. It says the stream is healthy. And it gives me no indication there about when it lost connection. So let's refresh the page. Set our auto move in the direction of that. Start playing again. No, we don't care about the analysis, analytics. Nope, it's not going to tell me when it lost connection or how long for. And likewise, the connection information for Twitch is also similarly not telling me any information, anything useful. I don't want to move on to Fates just yet, because I'm saving my challenge long ahead for once we're past the point where skirmishes give us more experience than Fates. So instead, we'll head over here and grab... I do like that they've added that. Rather than being the stiff turn they used to have. Okay. Let me just quickly go into the journal and turn off all of these. Quests give about half as much level or half as much experience as Fate, by what I was able to tell. But it depends upon how many people are actually doing Fates in order to know how quickly those Fates die. And quests tend to be pretty damn quick. Oh, where are we going? Over there. When do we need to shake our food? Pretty much as soon as we get there, we're going to need to go and give the chips one more shake. And this is why quests are not something you should ignore if you want to level. Done. The basic quests are pretty damn quick. They're meant to be things you can do quickly to get extra experience. Again, if you have a full party doing Fates, then the Fates in theory will go or die quicker and you'll get more experience that way. But yeah, shouldn't just ignore the quests. Okay, chips. Should have been down there a couple of minutes. Hang on a second. There are people doing Fates, by the looks of it. Look at the number of people that are here that are queued up for duties. I have the right idea, it's just we're not in a position to actually be doing that yet. I'm not sure this fate is going to finish before the food is done cooking. It only needed an extra minute. So yeah, quests are still about half as much as fates. How many of these do we need? We need 2. Let's quickly do this and then we'll actually go finish getting our food. Okay, let me go get my fish and chips. Okay, while I masticate, I will, not leave it on the left-hand screen. We will leave it on the having a break screen. I'll mute myself so you don't have to hear me eat, but we'll keep doing the quests that are around here. At least one-handed. Okay, the fish and chips have been consumed. We'll need to go do the dishes in a minute, but we'll finish these 4 quests first, and then we'll go do the dishes, and then we'll figure out where to go from there. Okay, are you underwater or on water? From the water, it says. Annoyingly, they're on the water rather than under the water. Maybe some of them are underwater. I'm only seeing 2 up here. A mix of both. And there are the other 2. That's a big sack. I could fit in that sack. Oh, bollocks. Something we've been forgot to do. We have 57 squadron battle manuals. We have been wasting 15% extra experience. Alrighty then, let me go do the dishes, and then I'll be right back and we'll figure out whether we're going to go back into Zadnor. We probably will until level 85. Probably, we'll see. But yeah, one moment please. Okay, I'm back. I think I'm sticking with the original plan. We'll head back to Zadnor until we hit 85, and then we'll switch on to doing our dailies and doing fates. I am a little concerned about my Crohn's colitis, mainly just because I haven't needed to go since I started streaming, which means it's going to sneak up on me sooner rather than later, and I do not appreciate that idea. We don't have access to... Let's see if I had to re-raise to self-target party memory. Arise. Yeah, we don't have a raise that we can put in a DPS, so we'll stick with our healer setup. Okay, let's pop that. Okay. Oh, that is not the one I wanted to go to. People aren't using their essences. They're not using their essences. How can people be expected? Should be far enough. Not enough people using the OP tools that this map provides. They should at least have some kind of essence on. Just plain laziness if they don't. Are the people here actually killing? Doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like the people on this map are killing the Guardians. Which is foolish, because that's how you get the CEs to spawn. We do need Reawaken, but that can go there. There's so few skills. Well, there's a lot of skills, but they all chain off each other. And it's already dead, because somebody was waiting here for it. This may be a dud zone. If people aren't killing the Guardians and there are a handful of people. That know which fates are spawning and are going to be ahead and immediately kill them. It dies before he gets that off. This thing is unfamiliar. I opened with the wrong attack. Gallows March. That's force movement backwards. It's a good job I brought healing. Let's march, we're heading forward. Damn it, it chained me to death. Okay. Yeah, I would have needed something else to give us additional tankiness to survive that. Like the one that heals you while you're or based on your damage. How are they still alive? They have 5 vulnerability stacks. You know something I don't. Nope. They were just hedging their bets. Told him to respawn and it wasn't worth the wait. That one is soloable. Well, not soloable, but you don't need a tank for it. I strongly disagree with that. I saw them head that way. The last time someone was over there, they killed it before everybody else got there. Didn't even bother waiting. And if that happens again, then I might just leave this instance. If there's going to be a certain group of people who just immediately kill them before we get there, then there's a lot of people losing losing out on experience. Okay, if one does spawn now, the likelihood of me being able to make it there, kill it, and then get into here is low. Did I bring something that would have made me more tanky? Yeah, lots of people technically. that go off. Then engage. Okay. Now I want to be on the other side. You have enough time. It's just a wee bit safer. I'll heal you if I can. High cannons. Here we go. We have enough metal for another proof of metal. Look at all the lazy people not helping to kill the Guardians. Shame. Shame on you all. Let's have a peek at some of these graphic settings while we have a moment. The scale is in percent. Real-time reflections is at maximum. We do have a new anti-aliasing. Let's enable it. Transparent lighting quality, grass quality, parallax occlusion, tessellation, glare, shadows. Use LOD to models on shadows, LOD. Use LOD to model on distant objects. Let's actually turn that on now. With the graphical improvements. Didn't need it before, should probably have it on now. Naturally darken the edge of screens, no blur. Screen space ambient occlusion. Glare, water reflections. This is the one with the follow-up. Not that we had any opportunity to do any damage. Rolled anyway. So it says, I feel like a pet being told to stay. I mean, fair. Okay, we cannot heal people if they make the mistake of running. Or standing in the watchman thingy. Heal you after the fact, but not because of the fact. The speed some of these are dying is still concerning. And it's already dead, because of the people who didn't stay. It's gonna murder us if we actually don't do something about it. No one has a race? No one can change to a class that has a race? Nope. We're going to abandon them. Well, I'm going to stay here for a second. Why'd it just melt? The scaling in some of these were always broken. Hang on, did they, I'm gonna trust them. Twos are actually not that hard to kill. It is either going to be this one or the one just to the east. Given that we're the only two here, it would be rude. Even if it is the next one to spawn. I forget who I can turn my proofs in with. But because of the experience we've lost to Fates dying too quickly, I'm almost certain I will be better off not being in here. So that being the case, I will leave at 24 instead, because we're going to hit 2 o'clock in a bit. And I do need to start doing my dailies if I actually want to make decent bank off them. It was that one next. We got one attack in. Yeah, it's not worth it. Things are dying way too quickly. May as well, while we're here, get through all this stuff. The historian, I believe we can exchange these things for other things. Exchange others. Oh, if it was from coins. Exchange them for lockboxes. And offer proof of metal. Enough. Who is the person I talked to offer proof of metal? Counselor, is it someone over there? Supplier. Naval exchange. Resistance honor exchange. Okay, so that requires 4, which we have. Let's actually boost the others a little. Just for if I decide to come back here and level something else. It's a good place just to brainlessly and mindlessly grind. Okay, and we'll leave that 1 so the next 3 can go into DPS. Okay, and then I think everything we got was basically crap we don't need or can't use. Oh, we have a new wind-up minion though. Okay. Sell that. Or actually, no. Yeah, sell that, desynthesize the rest of this. And then put that in my chocobo. That all wants to go in our armory chest. Not our armory chest, our other one. Okay, how do we want to get this little bit of extra before we start doing our other stuff? Let's do some basic quests for it. Ah, we didn't... Ah, I've already done that. I just realised I already did the challenge log that I didn't mean to. We got our 5 Fates challenge log completed. Okay, never mind. In which case, which is the zone after Thavnir? Garlemald? There's maps. You go back and forth between Thavnir and Labyrinthos. Then you go to Garlemald. Then you go to... It's either Elpis or La Marantorum? You go to La Marantorum and then Elpis. So yeah, Garlemald is the next one. Oh, I know where they are, and I know where they're heading. Actually, no, it's going to be just as quick to fly there directly. What level is that, Fate? 83, good. Looking for group Fates. Party finder. Nothing. Okay, that's 2 people, me and someone else looking for group fates, and no one has invited us. Are there just not many people on this map yet? That'd be weird. Nope. Plenty of people here. Okay, let's start a new group then. Yay, where's the next place? Hasn't spawned. Zoom out on the map. Just want to be somewhere slightly more central. Pretty much what everyone else is doing. The waiting for fates is why quests are such an appealing option. I need to open the window again to flush some heat out. Hopefully the wind doesn't catch the window, fling it open and make the handle fall out, because the handle isn't attached or firmly attached anymore. And if it falls out, I'll have to go downstairs to pick it up. It won't take long to flush the heat out. It's not hot outside and it is windy, so it should work relatively well. Okay, yeah, they're doing what I thought, or what I was going to do, pick up quests. We'll wait until the next fate is spawned and gone. Oops, there goes my tissue. And then we'll go grab 4 quests. I could go and burn the quest that I have, because we do have a stack of 26. didn't set my Chocobo to passive, did I? No. Okay, that should be enough. That player is currently watching a cutscene. That's not helpful. Let's try that again in a second. Why are you picking on me? Oops, I'm locked down here for a bit. Okay, let's pick up some quests. Keep an eye on the map. Okay, still no fates. We can pick up one more quest. Nope. Speak to the girl, follow her lead, and save the trap woman. This is probably going to mean that I miss a fate. I wonder, do Vipers get a base speed boost like ninjas do? Doesn't look like it. Oh, the fate has spawned. I might be able to get there. Oh, it's one of those fates. asking me to take it too far. Yeah, we don't make it to that fate, I don't think. She is taking me halfway across the map on foot. Talking to you was a mistake, girl. But never mind. Well, they're only at 8%, but it depends on how much people are stockpiling. Don't make me walk them back, please. Okay. No, there's no way we make it to that fate in time. And it looks like someone just left to spawn one of these two. Does that deal damage? No, I didn't think it would. Moving. They've already killed me. And over we go. I think this is a defense, yeah. May as well just split into three. They all spawn at specific locations. Just guard one particular location and keep killing them. No need to be dragging them about the field. And the next one. And the next one. And the next one. Ah, bollocks. Flubbed it. Enough. Okay, no fates on maps, so Let's go do these, and then we'll head over to there, and then hand these in. We are about time for a cup of tea as well. So we may want to start queuing for our dungeons, but I still remain concerned by the fact that I haven't needed to go through a poop. What are my bowels playing at? Every day for the past several weeks I've needed to go at least once, sometime in the afternoon or just before the afternoon. So this lack of desire to go is concerning. One here, one over there. Oh, defense fate, we can get over there in time. Let's get this last lot of weapons and then make our way over. Once we hit 85, I ideally don't want to do my leveling quest. Not my leveling quest, my leveling roulette. Until I'm an odd number. So 85 will be the time I probably want to start queuing for it. Where are we going next? Technically the one to the west spawned afterwards. Basically, the entire group split in half, which is not good. Everyone wants to be getting at their all the fates. I can't leave. We might still make that. Even with people leaving ahead of time. I don't know if we'll be there long enough to make 65, 70. We'll at the very least be able to tag it, but yeah, it looks like we're not going to be able to get gold. I extremely doubt it. I don't know how we managed to get gold, but gold we got. Okay. I want to be over here the second hit on the teleport. Actually, no. Another fate spawned. Straight onward. Have we got our next? We should be due it soon if we haven't. Okay, we've got our bonus for 10 fates. I'm still a little on the fence about this class. It's a bit too simple. It's busy, but it is ultimately pretty simple. Okay, oh, there's an immediate follow-up. There it is. Okay, I'm not the only one that realised that teleporting was the more efficient way. But which one did people teleport to? I don't know if this is actually faster than Zadnor would have been. At the very least, it is more fun because we're actually doing stuff. Okay, it's time I got myself a cup of tea. Okay, I'm back. We need to start queuing for roulettes. Where's everyone going? They're going north. Which roulette should we get done first? Everywhere needs a tank. Let's just queue for Alliance roulette. They're inside the building. Oh no, they're around the back. Hand these in quickly. I think that's what I might do. I will finish these quests, hand them in. Hopefully that'll give us enough. I'll also go and get the no, up top. I'll also go and get or hand in the 27 that I pre-prepared. Okay, this seems like the Pixie Quest thingy. Come on. Nice and easy. Okay, that's all of those to hand in. We are number 37 or 36 in the queue, but the average wait is 6 minutes. 11 in 1 is the one we need to do the most. But the queue on that is going to be ridiculous, which is why I want to get the shorter queue ones done first. Okay, we need to head up with the Fool. Will these quest complete markers actually be there, given the fact that I've hidden the quests? Excellent. Good. I appreciate you wanting to tell me the story. I unfortunately do not have the time to care. Am I getting some weird amount of lag? close the map. Okay, this is the last one here. Oh yes, we have a handful back in Labyrinthos. Queue time is currently 7 minutes. I don't think we're going to get all these quests handed in before it pops, so this may not have been worth it. The hope was that I could get myself to level 85 before entering into this roulette. We have a minute. Ah. Come on. Quit gesticulating, or give me a cutscene. Now we're making other people wait. Are we doing that? There we go. Imagine if I had a group of friends and I could just run dungeons with them. We'd be done by now. Probably. Okay, the level 80 dungeon. The level 81, nice. We have food, let's eat food. Which one's better? Actually no, let's he just gave us a bunch of food. Let's eat that. Something else we've not been keeping up with. The food. Food is important. Good lord, what's with the lag? I'm not dropping frames. Flank. Time. Let's flank. I bet some of those actually have focusing on them. Okay, not targeting me. I'll have to look at them later, figure out which ones of these, if any, have side strike spin. Yeah, let's stay where we are. Centrifugal spin should be next. Let's middle one, get to the side. Allowed my dots to disappear off it. Okay. Don't think the timing of that stacks with itself. I think we need it to wear off first. The food we can stack up. I am going to, because I usually do, pick on this one. I should have a look at the alternate C stance. We'll have a few seconds while we wait for this boss to spawn in. There's usually a relaxed C stance, or a relaxed idle stance, and just your basic combat stance. Okay, so there's that one. Is it not C stance? Or did I spell it wrong? I may have spelled it wrong. I spelled it wrong. I'll have to figure it out later. What we got? Activates. And we can stay here. Oh, this one went the opposite way around than I'm used to. Whatever lag we was getting is gone. Maybe it wasn't my PC and Alt having fixed it. This should be Flame Wall, assuming it activates. It may not. It is. Okay, let's save where we are. Ooh, that guy is lucky. Which one is this? This is container drop, but that's not what they're doing. They're going to activate this. We are... okay. Claw. Okay, it's activating claw. I didn't trust when that was going to go off. That's what I'm used to it doing. That order. Not really worth limit breaking. We do have a trash pack coming up. And in front of the firewall. It dies before the firewall goes off. Oh nice, we've leveled up before the end of it, so we're going to get the bigger boost. The boosted experience we get for the roulette will be based upon our current level at the end, I believe, rather than the level we started with. This is a bad idea. That's why. Schmack. Some people are going to hurt a lot from that, and there's one person dead. Then if it changes position with this, it's going to change position in a moment. That's not on me. Oh, it's not C stance, it's C pose. C pose is what we're looking for. Not going to be opportunity. left side, which means it will follow it up with the right side. And then it'll follow it up with thermal bombardment or something like. Seeking guided missile. Tank busters. Incendiary bombing, that's the one. Guided missile. Who's the unlucky soul? Not me. Should be up for another smashes in a second, which will be front and back. Let's smash a bag, drag to the front. Sides. Next one will be front. And then forward. And if I remember... Oh, I was slightly too far over. Does he go into this next? He does! I am correct to be standing here. Okay, ads. We're Group C, so we're on... So we're speaking this side. Doesn't matter all too much, so long as they all die. All to the back. Now we wait. Boom. Okay, now everything from before, a couple of extra things, but all at once. Okay, these are attacks from the side. Where are we coming from first? The back. Good. Nope, I'll come forward. Now we can move forward. Not me. Fade wide. What's he doing? Wink. Ooh, I may be able to get LB3 off. I think it goes straight into another mark 'cause it's smash. Ah, someone else used it. That is far. And then it should do near and front. Give it a second, and now go. Let's put the markers down. They're a wee bit off, but they get the point across. Impatient healer, is it? Not waiting for the people with the cutscenes. It's actually used feint. We have it and we know what it's used for. Be careful for cannons. Let's form behind. You'll immediately follow it up with the other one this time round. Nexus support. Or, you know, you could not. Okay. Phase 1 done. How long is this alliance raid taking? I get the feeling that this is one of the longer ones in general, but I think it's one of the shorter ones of this particular series. Okay. Okay, where are you to be? Okay, somewhere in the right area. Okay, so we don't want to be here. There's 3 of these. Okay, there's 2 of these in the first one. There's 3 of them in the next one. Never mind. I fixed my own mistake. Beam aimed at you. Which one are you blowing up? Okay, so our teleport is a character teleport. We can, if I could find a valid target, which I couldn't. Fallenheim, we're fine where we are. Rescued. Okay, now we can go. He's going to undock in a minute. Okay, yeah, there's 3 of these. So not safe. Okay. Here. Here. We do actually have time to do this. I love the sound effect of that, I gotta admit. Yeah, we're not gonna get him before the second undock. Oh, 2B's over there. Too soon. And over towards 2B just to give us a bit more breathing room. There you go in 2B. One more. Over there. Bang. Wait for the one down the middle to go. Now we approach. It may not have opportunity to use Marx's support again. It's going to try, but I think it dies before it gets it out. Yeah. Did I just level up twice? Awesome. We're now level 86. Clear selection. Time. What is the length of the queue of the leveling thing? More than 30 minutes. Not worth it. We will not get it done by the time... I should have done it earlier. My mistake. We will not get it done by the time... dailies are over. Damn it! Trials is also 30 minutes. Guildhest? 12 minutes. Did we cancel that? We must have cancelled it. All right. We want to be heading to Elpis. Let's reuse another one of those while we have it. Yeah, some of these do need repairs. Let's just repair a lot of them. We have some replacement bits. Let's also use rationing manual. We may as well. Spirit bond is no use to us. We may as well not use that. We will use gear maintenance though. Okay, we still have one more on this map. Where do I keep my dies? I don't think selling the Snow White one is a good idea. I think it's a slightly harder one to obtain. Where was it? Yes, that was right. We want to be Labyrinthos Hamlet. Let's just open up our journal so we can make sure that we do in fact finish all of them. We have 9 left, 8 left. We also would have ticked off some of our challenge logs. That's why we double leveled. Although we leveled before we commended. Which is why we have so much extra. How much is still left in our challenge log? So we got our fates done. We still need to run one dungeon, Guildhest. Dungeon and Guildhest are the two that are left. We're not going to run 10 Guildhest, that's a bit much. And again, we're saving the Wondrous journals to giving 50% at 88 and then another 50% at 89. We should have got a new skill or ability. Yeah, we got Serpent's Ire. Ah, wait, that's that wants to be somewhere up here. Let's swap them. Where's Tenchi Jin? Tenchi Jin's on 8, isn't it? Yeah. These all vary slightly as to where I've put them. Okay, yeah, that one can stay there. That's usually a defensive, we'll put that down instead. Okay, he's over here. And then we head to Elpis. And then we see whether or not we can get a normal raid done. I mean, it might be worth seeing how long the queue is for. No, that's going to be... That queue is going to be huge. I'm thinking the queue for the main scenario quest. It usually gets ignored, though. Most people ignore that queue. But it's worth so much experience. Even if you get the long one, it's worth so much experience. The healer is tanking. You actually don't want to be killing them, because they will turn into blue flames. If you can kill the main one, they all disappear. But it gets stronger with the blue flames. Now kill them. And done. Okay, didn't give us that much, but it's still a chunk. Clear, normal raid. What are you looking like? 18 minutes. 18 minutes we can do. 18 minutes we can do. Okay, to Elpis. Look at all the quests. That fate's almost done. Let's zoom out the map a little bit. Oh, fate spawn nearby. Very good. Poke. Nope, not poke the rest of this plant. There's a lot of people here. No fates on map at the minute. May as well get these done. What does it want us to poke? The hard-working observer. Oh, it wants... What? Why is it doing that? I let go of the key a few seconds ago. I'm definitely getting lagging world. I'm just not getting it. Oh, fate. Yeah, I'm definitely getting lagging world. I'm just not getting it when I'm in instance. I forgot how big Elpis was. What bit of food do we munch next? Which is the lowest level food? This is. Do it after the fate. I really should check the damage values on the added sting spender, because it's a ranged attack. Is it something that should be exclusively saved for movement, or... $600 of the first enemy. No, it's a decent enough amount of damage that we would want to be using it other than my basic combo. So we don't want to be capping on it, or over-capping on it. We'd want to have as many as possible for burst windows, but we don't want to over-cap it. Well, that strictly speaking, this class seems to have what you would count as a burst window. You're more waiting for everyone else's party buffs, which is when the normal burst window is. Because you don't have... personal buffs that are only once every minute, 30 minutes. Oh, sorry, not 30 minutes, once every minute, every 90 seconds or 120 seconds. Can't see another fate on the map yet. And slap. Oh, not slap, poke. I dislike that it deselects after you've done this once, even if you've done it wrong. With the queue times up to 20 minutes. have just enough time to hand this in, and then there's another fate over there. Where are you? Further away. There you are. Oh, it's a collection fate. We may not be able to do anything with it. Might be mostly done by the time we get there if it's already been activated. How many pages have we picked up? 1. All of that and we picked up 1. There's 2. That'll have to do. That's not going to be enough for a gold, though. I think you need 8, typically. I shouldn't have tried to engage in combat. Silver, good enough. Better than nothing. Okay, there's one down here. If we can get to 67 before the queue pops, that'd be very, very nice. I said 57, didn't I? If we can get to 87. Gold for arriving late, can't complain. There are no other fates up at the minute, so let's quest. Picking up 4 at a time seems reasonable. Okay, there isn't one up. Are you and your trousers ready to ride the griffin? It's okay, we've got another 6 minutes till the queue pops. The both of you have wonderfully relaxed riding posture. What would you say, a little tour of Elpis? It depends how long it's going to take. We are trying to rush a little bit here. Although I think we've got plenty of resources for experience. To be able to hit 90 before end of stream. Since end of stream is 10 PM. 12-hour stream, that was the plan. Gives us a break. We have been going ham for the last hour. Let the game do the work for a while. Does mean that we are potentially going to miss some fates. Yes, a fate has spawned. I have no idea how you're supposed to pronounce that, and I'm not going to be able to finish reading it by the time it disappears. Beauty is ever striking. Note the blossoms, which change according to Elpis' seasons and ethereal balance. A true masterwork. The griffin seems quite content, a result of the flower's sweet perfume and your masterful handling, no doubt. It isn't going to take another 5 minutes. That's how long I've got till the queue pops. These beacons are crucial to our operation here in Elpis and make a convenient lodestar for finding specimens under observation. Successful concepts sight them from a distance and can approach without hesitation. The Griff has passed the test with flying colours, so let's return to solid ground. As interesting as it was, we are here for other things. They haven't started on that yet, they're still killing that. I'm not going to get to that, so I have time to do these. What are we doing with these? Okay, they're going to be heading towards that fate now, so let's get over there before they start killing it. Those are not the buttons I was pressing. Okay. No other fates currently loaded. Let's grab the quests over here. I think I need to sneeze, but I only think I need to sneeze. Okay, so we still need to do that. I'm not holding down that button anymore, game. What is with it? It's got to just be server load. Or maybe it is a problem with the fact we're uploading twice and downloading twice, although the downloads are next to nothing because they're only running at like 480 and 360p. Oh, fate. Q is going to pop in a minute or so, so we may not even... No, we're not even going to get to the fate in that time. If the Q pops when it says it's going to pop, then we will not make it to the fate and be able to finish it. So, let us not. Hi, beavers. They look very beaverish. There's the last one. There you are. I was hoping for something more entertaining. Hopefully the people here know what they're doing and will not need to wipe on the boss coming up. They will know when to switch targets. No wait, I'm not going to pull this. All yours, tank. Still on its flank, good enough. Can its rear. I think we wipe because people are unfamiliar with this. Yep. Can we kill this quick enough? It might die. Gonna be close. There we go. We're okay. More close than it needed to be. Okay, we have how long till reset? Not long enough to do anything, really. We could queue into main scenario. I'm curious about how long the queue of main scenario quest is. It's more than 30 minutes. We want to be queuing into leveling, but we don't want it to trigger until we level. So let's actually turn these quests in so we level. Beavers. What in the world are you talking about? Come now. Tell me what you saw. Spare no details. I'm a professional. Strange or brown-furred creatures that waddled? My nymphins were bright and winged and... Oh no. No, that's absurd. Tell no one of this. I like that they have made this a running thing. I'm glad I noticed what those were and actually paid attention to the rest of the text of this. Tell no one of this. Some things are better left lost. The beavers. Oh God, the beavers! My bells remain an annoyance. I haven't needed to properly go since this morning. This is incredibly uncommon for me to have gone this long without needing to have gone to the toilet. And it severely bothers me. Because now it makes me think that I could need to go at any moment. But I need to start doing leveling things. I need to re-queue for these. We can change map to Mar Lamentorum now. I think we still have our 5 dungeons challenge log to do. Everything else is done. I mean, technically we could do leave quests, but I don't think doing 5 leave quests... If I pre-prepped 3 or 4 of them, that would be one thing, but I don't think I don't think it'd be worth it for 5 for 1.4 million. I mean, it's a decent amount. Can't complain. Are they already there? They're not already there. We probably have time to get there. Nope, I'm already at 20%. 22%. Oh, it might be fine. We do actually have the class quest to do as well. Good. Where to next? North. I didn't pay attention to how much experience that was. Actually, still less than Zadnor. I don't actually think it's faster to teleport. Maybe teleports are here, but then you're talking about only the minorest increase in speed. Yeah, they're only just ahead of us. Wait a second. Oh, right, hunt marks. I forgot we've got a set of hunt mark bills. We could have done them, claimed the dailies, or could have done them. Do we have the time anymore? I don't think we do. We have 55 minutes to, or we would have 55 minutes to claim as many of them as we could, which is going to be none of them. We're not going to get any of them, the actual marks finished. Well, we should go and do that, because they're worth a decent amount of experience. No, they're all going to be dead in a second. Okay, let's actually have a look at our unlocks. A nice healthy chunk of experience. There's another fate around here. There's Marlan and Torum. I'm backwards, aren't I? For all intent and purposes, we should have come here earlier. That's why we're getting less experience than we're supposed to. Okay, let's focus on the hunt logs then. Oh, well, both the elite marks are up. Okay, let's see what else we got. So we have these that are over here. We're looking at them. Senior marks. Okay, we need them twice. We also need the regolith from around here. And those thingies. Okay. I think those things are down at the bottom here. I know them from the Tempest. Nope. Okay, they're up here. That's why they seemed familiar. They're one of the first enemies you see. Oh, we need to vote for them. Okay, and there was two more, wasn't there? No, just the Megalith. Megalith is the last one, unless there was one in here, which there is not. Where is the Megalith? There they are. Nope, not the only person doing them. And yeah, we missed our opportunity. We should have done them first. Because we got our first set of mark bills. Just the one? Just the one. We got our first set of these on Tuesday, so we would have had Wednesday or Thursdays available. Okay, let's go to Elpis next. Got nothing in there for Elpis. Nothing in there, so there's only one in here. You, where are you? Out of the way is where you are. We also got the Elite Mark Bill, which is in Fafnir. Should be able to take that out at our level. I'd be concerned taking it out at what level would we have been? 80. Where are you? Doesn't give us a specific location, just a general one. Which is around here somewhere. I don't think it's any of these. Might be closer to here. Just indicating that it's on this pair of islands. Oh, fate nearby. Oh, it's this one. This is annoying. We can't kill this particularly quickly. And no one's going to help us. Why are we doing so little damage to it? Did we actually break something? No, nothing's broken. I'm only going to be able to get 4. Chocobo, tank for me. A Chocobo is a tank for me. Go on, tank it. There we go. Now run away. Better than nothing. Okay, where are these things? Underneath? Nope. Don't believe they're going to be up here. Just got these monstrosities up here. Where the devil is it? Remore. In the lathe. So it is over here somewhere. But we flew around the entire thing. There they are. We flew over the bloody things. How many do we need? We need 2 of them. Okay. Garlemald next, shall we go to? From Garlemald. Automated satellites is one of them. Anything from the junior bills? Yes. Those things are nearby here. They're down here. What else? Other infos. Okay, that's the only one on that build for Garlemald. Excuse me. And then we need the automated satellites twice. Where are you? There you are. One or two? One. And where are the satellites? Anywhere in the top section. Very helpful. I should probably start queuing for leveling. Going to take a while. Why do I think that these ones specifically were at the back? I have no reason to be able to remember this, so why did I think that I would find them here? We do need two of them though. I think for both of the hunt logs we need two of them. Four sacks of nuts, 15 sacks of nuts. Okay, that's everything in Garlemald. What else do we need from the associate one? Got one from Favnir. The elite mark is in Favnir as well, so let's go to Labyrinthos first. Okay, what we got here? Trolls, they're up top. They're up top as well. Do we have anything down here we need? Nope, that one's Favnir. Smithall. Nope, we actually have none down here. The ones we want are all up top. Oh, there's a big version of it. Where were the little versions? The trolls were definitely up here. I think the other things, yeah, they're down here. I think specifically like here-ish. Trolls are up here. There you are. Okay, I lost control of my character there again. And yeah, I pushed those buttons like 30 seconds ago. What is doing that? It's not like we've been dropping frames. We've dropped 0 frames for this entire stream. We did lose connection once, but only to YouTube. So it must be a connection issue to the whatchamachingy. Where are these little things? I remember them being in my list before and them being a bit of a pain to pin down. We have sheep over here. There are the sheep. Wasps. Did I end up finding out that they were not actually down here and I was lied to? Because now we're kind of moving away from that area of the map. Where do you think these things are, game? Yeah, that's where I thought you thought they are. Ah, wait, no, I am slightly overthinking this. It's not gone down to the specific sub-region itself, so they might actually be over here. Because this entire area is the menial circuit. There they are. It just, the text for it is over on the left-hand side of this area. Come on. I don't want you to aggro the one behind you, because I only need... Oh, we do need to kill 2 of them. I wasn't sure. Okay, just the ones in Favnir left now. And all of our dailies are reset. Which ones are they? Got one in Perfume's Rise. One in Saltwind Welcome. So there's one around here. Perfume's Rise is over here. they are over here. That's Osmithal. Shroud of Sigma, so they're over here as well. Crabs, I believe, on the beach up ahead. This beach. One moment, please. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Apparently we're number 6 in the queue. Okay, that's those two. Next one was on Perfume's Rise. I do not remember which creature though. We should keep our eye out for. Your mark is XYZ. Don't think it's you. I have a feeling it's one of the ones that spawn over here. Let's actually, sense it north. There you are. I need you. Doesn't help when you're missing. Forgot to put our food back on. Thank you, lag. I pushed those buttons several seconds ago. Okay, what was the other junior mark we needed? Okay, Perfume's Rise. It's a manatee kind of thing which spawn down here. Okay, 2 more left. The tigers, which I'm not entirely sure where they are, and the marbles. And the marbles around here. The last thing I want you to do, game, is be lagging while fighting a marble. Ain't got no time for their bad breath. Okay, tigers. I have a feeling they must be further south. We are still number 6 in the queue. There you are. Maybe 1 or 2 of these, or 3 of these. This lag is getting really annoying. It is going to get us killed eventually. Okay, what are we missing? 1 creature from Ultimathul. Where are they? I think they're on the right hand side, I want to say. I think they're this way. Observers. Or observer-esque monsters. No, looks like I'm wrong. Yeah, they gotta be on the other side. Wrong direction. Where are they? There's one. Okay, that's all of the bills complete. Let's go collect a new set. I'm going to be talking to him. Wrong one. I've already done the weekly one. It's the dailies ones that we missed an opportunity on. Do I want to go ahead and do those or wait? We're still number 6 in the queue. This could take a while. We have 1 Wondrous journal we can hand in there, and then another one when we can we'll hand in there. Here's the plan. Let's go get... Yeah, we'll do the Beast Tribe dailies now. Or we'll do this Beast Tribe or set of Beast Tribe dailies now. We'll then go to, because I think this is only going to be like, yeah, it's only 300,000 apiece. But that's still roughly equivalent to a Fate. So it's not nothing. For a small amount of busy work. And then we'll go and do the bills again. While we continue to wait to see if we're ever going to get into leveling roulette. I've let go of the keys. What is causing that? The next time it does that, I need to test to see whether or not my character will move when I move the camera. That'll let me know whether or not it's lag or whether it's something weird with the engine or new graphics drivers I've installed. I mean, we shouldn't be getting lag here. There's these maps, or this map in particular, should be basically empty. Where are we heading? Yes, we're heading over there. We have not moved in our position in the queue. We're still 6th. Which may mean that it's not worth even attempting leveling, because we're about to hit 30 minutes in that queue. And if our position in the queue has been 6th and will continue to remain 6th, then it's just not worth it. Interesting. The audio bars in OBS are very, very laggy. Which makes me think... my main display refresh rate game is not 120, it's 140, but I'll allow it. Let's see if that makes a difference. Oh, bollocks. I pre-typed it out and then I pressed the up arrow. You know what we should do, actually? Before we ignore them for too long. let's actually get some of the class quests done. Any minute now. Is he not here? He is not here. He is over there. Having conquered his fear of questioning the locals, Kashqai is ready to do something else. Good to see you, Nathan. After a lot of asking around, I've dug up the new leads on Ixox Imajun, or at least I think I did. It wasn't easy though. At first, the only story of interest was about Gridanian poachers dealing in so-called exotic meats, juveniles, in other words, too young to be dead, to be what we're after. That detour notwithstanding, there was a few other tidbits that might be useful. I got my own thoughts on the matter, but I want to hear yours too. That alright? Much obliged. So I hear an adventurer came across a whole bunch of strikingly beautiful red feathers just outside town. They ended up giving them to some kids who've been playing with them ever since. More to the point, there was talk of a huge beast with glowing blue eyes flying off towards a place called Black Shroud. Red feathers, blue eyes, put the two together and it sounds an awful lot like Ixox Imajun. Seems like it's had enough of Thanalan and has picked the Shroud as its new stamping grounds. What's your take on it all? We would be fools not to look into it. I knew you'd agree. After the amount of mystery meat I've had to sample just to squeeze information out of these butchers of the market, I'm glad it all paid off. As for our next move, I reckon it ought to take the airship to Gridania. From what I hear, a fellow by the name of Gavin over in Adder's Nest should be able to tell us more. I'll meet you over there. He does want me to go to the Adder's Nest, so we may as well return directly to Gridania. Oh, I forgot to have my drugs. My medication. I'm supposed to eat them with my meal. I was too distracted by the fact I'm playing the game. One moment while I get 3 of these out. And suppress my immune system. Is the point of them. Suppress my immune system so it stops attacking my bloody colon. Alrighty. Medication consumed. How might I help? I'm after a Vidraal. I'm searching for a dangerous creature that came over from another continent. I see. As it happens, I'm aware of a beast that matches the description of this Ixox Imajun. Our scout spoke of its blue eyes and red wings, and of its aggressive nature leading to it attack any who approach or dared approach. So it really is here in the Shroud, and up to no good already. Thankfully, there has been no deaths yet, but it's only a matter of time before a merchant or an adventurer becomes the first. I believe Ixox Imajun came in search of new territory. Thanalan's wasn't to its liking, and now it's testing out the Shroud. It would appear so. I'll tell the other adders that you're pursuing the beast, and to lend what assistance they can. Assume that's alright with you? Yes, sir. The more the merrier. Slaying the bastard's what matters. I ain't too proud to accept help when it's offered. So, where was it last seen? In the South Shroud. Once you get there, head for Quarry Mill and look for Lieutenant Guildhest. He is leading the search. While I'm there, I'm going to do something. And while I'm here, there is something else I should be doing. Quickly. This isn't it. It just reminded me of the fact that we have food and we should be eating our food. We have so much food. We can discard that. We can discard that. Well, we can sell that. Okay, so 30. 45. And the rest of these are... Oh, wait, we forgot about the fish. Let's just consume the fish now. This is piety, vitality, and determination, so it's absolutely of no use to us, but we only really care about the experience. And I don't believe the manuals will stack. Need to wait for them to finish. So while I'm here, let's open that. Open that. That can be disemphasized. That one is of no use to... Actually, no, that is a use to this class. We just can't use it yet. But do we already have something that will go in that slot that is better? That was a ring, now it's a bracelet. Not at the minute. So we can rub that in there. That can be desynthesized. And there we'll go into storage. That's been sold. Must be where the quest ends that we're on. We're still number 6 in the queue. I get the feeling we are going nowhere fast. Do I want to create or edit a glamour plate for this? Let's actually just... we're not going to use the bunny one. I think I might just use... There's a couple that we could use. I might use that one, just my generic standard stuff. We technically could use this stuff. It doesn't have a weapon attached to it. We could also use this one. Let's use one we already have. Let's see which one we are liking the look of. Glamour plates. So our options are this. Colour on that's a bit darker than I remember it being. We could go with the set that we use for... Oh, we're not going to be able to keep the boots. Yeah, those boots look fine. Could just go with the one we use for ninja. I do like this appearance. Or we could go with this. I'm actually inclined to go with this for now. Whoops, wrong screen. Inclined to go with that over this or this. Okay, yeah. We need to assign the think that assigns it automatically, doesn't it? No, we need to tell it to. Link glamour plate. Link sets. Not what we went to do. That's not the one. Change plate link. That one. Okay. You can hold on to my paints. I don't know if one of my other... Oh, did we not put all of these in? Oh, they're outdoors. That's why they're not in storage. Fair enough. Okay, and just to sell all of these. Gil is Gil. We may as well. Okay. Now, I want to be heading to Black Shroud, South Shroud. You are sending me to Quarry Mill. Good. You're over there. That's not who I want to talk to. I think it's you. It may actually be this one. No. It's the little guy. Where is it? I'm not the first person to do this. I'm fairly sure I've seen someone using this. But I don't know whether or not I have sufficient I'm going to need 9 grips. Can we afford 9 grips? Oop, wrong one. The strength of your Aetherpool arm and armor will be reduced by 10. I think they're 99. That's 99, that's 98. I know we've got to forge 9 of them. We wouldn't be able to make them anyway. We would have had to have collected them beforehand. Because, yeah, it's 3 and 6. It was a nice thought. It won't work. We won't be able to get the second set of them, so... forget it. Moving on. I'm guessing this is Lieutenant Guildhest. But who are these two? I don't believe we've had the pleasure. I gather you are in pursuit of the creature? Are you wearing the earrings? You are wearing the earrings. She's the one. You must be Kashqui and Nathan. The Adder's Nest sent word to expect you both. I'm Golith, the officer in charge of this operation. This is Innocent Stork, who is providing us with vital information. A merchant in her employ spotted the beast on the way back from Udal. She has also taken the liberty of assembling a team of experts to assist in tracking the target. At no small expense, I might add, but compared to those losses in my business, but compared to the losses my business would suffer were the creature allowed to roam free, I deem it worthy of investment. As our goals are aligned, perhaps you wish to join my experts in the field. If so, you'll find them near Rock or Root Slack. I'm sure you'll get along swimmingly. Press X to doubt. Looks like we're late to the party. Let's go hear what they have to say. Where are they? All the way down there. We are still number 6 in the queue. Fresh meat for the hunt, huh? Orders came down to let you tag along, but don't get underfoot. We're looking for signs of the creature so our naturalist can predict its movements, and then we'll lay a trap where it's expected to appear. Got themselves a proper plan, did they? Or don't they? Seeing as they're being so accommodating, we may as well join the search. I am going to disable anti-aliasing. Just because when they faded out, there was a massive drop in the frame rate. In fact, I'm seeing pretty significant stuttering in general. Why? It's not affecting the recording, but it sure is affecting the game. Memory leak? It's not impossible. But I would have thought they would have found something like along those lines. Found me a few signs of activity. How about you? Corpses of grazing animals gouged by monstrous claws. Same here. The size and depth of the wounds are consistent with how the creature hunts. I think I've given up. And just like back in Vidraal, it's killing not to eat, but also to mark its territory, to show anyone and everyone who's boss. There you are. Managed to sniff anything out? Yes, sir. Aside from a couple of dung hills, we've got some dead wildlife, most likely the work of our creature. I reckon it's close, somewhere north of the swamp. We came to the same conclusion. The predator makes no attempts to cover its tracks. It clearly has survived so long by virtue of its immense proportions and in spite of its diminished intellect. You got it all wrong. It left those tracks on purpose to see how we would react. Are you saying the beast is testing us? That's absurd. The level of foresight and cunning required to even attempt to do so is far beyond these lesser beings. As for the corpses it left behind, those animals must not be been to its taste. I suggest using fresh cuts of prime livestock as bait. The bloodier the better. Once the creature has been enticed, surrounding and subdued it is but a formality. I hate to break it to you, but the creature is way too clever to fall for that. You're going to need every trick in the book, and then some. Rest assured, I've considered every eventuality. You are going to die. And even if there was merit to your advice, I will not let it be said that our success was the product of anyone's genius but mine and mine alone. What difference does it make who came up with what? A monetary difference. Innocent Stocks offers the best reward based on performance. Don't even think about trying to steal our thunder. We're the ones who'll bring her the Ixstock, whatever its name is, not you. Thank you. Thank you for not being the only one that thinks that name is nigh on unpronounceable. Listen, we're just trained to fight large predators like these. If you've got any sense, you'll let us take the lead. And put our lives in the hands of complete strangers? I think not. There's no place in our strategy for you, so stand aside and await further instructions. Fine, have it your way. If you're half the hunter you think you are, the creature is as good as dead, right? They're all going to die. Come on, Nathan, let's leave him to it. Nothing good ever came from working with people you can't trust. Even I know that. Then it's decided you two will wait at the southern end of the lower path. Be ready to give chase in case the beast escapes us. Not that it will. It's the grass. The problem is the grass. The frame rate stuttering started when they started walking through the grass. It is the grass reacting to us that's causing the problem. Question is whether or not it's a CPU or a GPU issue. I have no idea what that was that just opened. Oil tank. It's got to be a GPU. Although the GPU... Oh wait, no, we tapped out, of course. There we go. GPU is up at 80%. So if we turn the grass on... we're getting 120, and if we move, we get these random stutters. Okay, grass off. Is there any way to disable the actual effect of the grass? Or the effect of the grass reacting to us? Let's get rid of that. Dynamic... we may just be able... no, we still get it, even with it disabled. Which is weird. But it's definitely gone with the grass off. That I can't explain. I've let go of the mouse button. Anyway, moving on. Where are we heading? Down to there. Maybe it's not the grass because we're still getting it fairly badly here. I'm going to have to do some actual proper testing. Awfully quiet, don't you think? Ah! You hear that? That must be one of the hunting party. It came from the north. Let's move. No, we're still getting these random stuttering, so it's not the grass at all. Just coincidence. I mean, I could pull the frame rate down to 60 frames per second. And that should, in theory, fix the issue. Since we can actually lock it at 60 now. He dead. Oh, he not quite dead. He gonna die. I know it hurts, but please, tell us what happened. It was watching us. That fresh lamb should draw the target out of hiding, though if I lace it with a toxic, if I laced it with toxins I bought, success is practically guaranteed. Toxin? We were explicitly told not to kill the beast, in case you've forgotten. Of course not. It can be used as a sedative, highly potent, but only lethal if applied in excess. If you like the stomach for it, I'll do it myself. Naturally, my personal contribution will be detailed for the final report, to ensure credit is given where due. What the hell are you playing at? If it catches wind, the plan is ruined. Shouldn't we go after them? No, it'll only make things worse. If the bookman wants to stick his neck out for a few more gil, I say let him. What? No, no. Ah! Gods have mercy, there it is. Stay calm, nothing's changed, except the bait. Now's our chance. There was screaming. I ran. I could still hear, but I could still hear. You were right. It knew. It knew. Kashqui, Nathan, by the 12, what happened here? The hunters became the hunted. I shall see to it that their remains are recovered and the necessary rites performed. Perhaps you'll be so kind as to return to Quarry Mill and share these unfortunate tidings with innocent Stork. Oh, it is tea time. We are still number 6 in the queue and we're an hour in. That number is not moving. That being the case, being in the leveling roulette queue is pointless. But we'll leave ourselves in the queue while we go get a cup of tea, get some packet of crisps and a couple of slices of toast. I'd anticipated casualties, but it was a massacre. The creature grows bolder, and before it only hunted animals, lone travellers, prey it knew it could handle with ease. Its past brushes with death taught it to be cautious. That's probably why it fled Vidraal in the first place, too. but it just outwitted a group of armed hunters. Instead of running away from trouble, the beast went looking for it. This was sport, a game. It was having fun. And now that it's had a taste, it's going to want more. My poor judgment invited this tragedy. I must make amends. Please allow me to assist you in pursuing the creature. Even without a team of experts at my disposal, I believe my network of contacts will prove useful in gathering vital information. Keep the freelancers out of it and leave the hunting to us. We'll be grateful for the information, but we'll take care of the rest. Understood. I'll place my faith in your abilities as Vipers. Appreciate it, ma'am. If you turn up any leads, be sure to let us know. I'd best return to the Adder's Nest and deliver my report. It's imperative we inform the populace of the threat posed by the creature. Might I ask you that you use Quarry Mill as your temporary base of operations? Knowing where to find you will make it easier to coordinate our efforts. Suits me fine. Besides, I've got plenty to do here. I'd like to learn about this neck of the woods and the critters and whatnot. But while I have you, there is one thing I wanted to ask. How do the twin adders get their name? I beg your pardon? What does that have to do with the creature? Nothing really. It's just us Vipers base our fighting arts on snakes. So they're near and dear to our hearts. Might even say we've got a reverence for them. Is that so? I suppose we also feel a kinship towards snakes. The name Twin Adders comes from a pair of white snakes on the Gridanian standards. Though the imagery predates the city-states found in, there's more I could tell you, though I fear other matters must take precedence. With a history as long as that, we'll be sure we'll be here talking till the Paces come home. I'm not sure that's right. Paces come home? I'd love to hear more about it, but I understand it'll have to wait. I best get to learn what I can about the creature. While I see to that, maybe you ought to squeeze in some more training. By gods! The queue popped. It still said we were 6th. I was going to have tea. Tea will have to wait. Oh, beautiful. At level dungeon. Food is fine. I better use this.
Please turn back, else I might be forced to.
Oh yeah, I forgot the music was this. Still free targets, still better off using our AoE. Don't need either of those. We did get everything up? Yes, we have all our things up. Oh, thank you for getting that for me. We actually don't have someone to use AoE, so we may as well use this on the next boss. Build that up. Ether. Okay, I am reading what that's supposed to be correctly. Are they going to move? I don't trust them. What we got? Okay, here is fine actually. Unless I've misread it. It's been a long time since I've done this particular dungeon. Okay, so in front of it is safe. I should have used this earlier. Nope, none of that is useful. Should have absolutely used the limit break at the start of the fight, my bad. Yeah, without a caster.
Let you take Mission. Not yet.
Damn it. Fat fingered one of the base keys. Alright, we can stack 3 of them now, can't we? Still not something I can use.
I must hear their answers before they're expunged from existence.
Okay, we have people with cutscenes.
I will have the time and tranquility I require. Dust and gale, gather to me! Ancient brand, unleash your power!
God damn you.
Dancing winds, pierce my foes!
You took it right into the wrong corner. And you waited till the last second to do it.
Stars on high, fall as rain!
Okay.
and transformed. But I am not finished yet.
Let's give it to the person doing this for the first time. Do I need the loot? I do not need the loot. Well, that gave us more experience than I was hoping for. We are now going to overcap. That's fine. We can work with this. Okay, first things first, let's head over to Idleshire, hand in a journal, get a new one, and then we'll go have our tea, and we'll come back, we'll complete the journal, we'll hand it in, and we will be almost there. Okay, so we actually established that the anti-aliasing wasn't the problem, so let's turn the anti-aliasing back on. Plus camera jitter. I'll just go with the anti-aliasing. Okay. Hand in our journal. That is not Chloe. Cleo. Hand over the journal. Give me the experience. Give me the money. Get a new journal. We have more than enough stuff to be able to get ourselves up to max level now, because we still have current Beast Tribe dailies. We still have our hunt marks. We have another journal. Collectively, that's probably going to be enough, but we still also have Alliance Roulette, Normal Roulette, Trial Roulette. So all is relatively well. We can actually use those. So let's use those. Oh, none of this stuff had material on it. Oh yeah, because I had already sold it, because we only needed it for Ninja originally. But anyway, yes, it is time I got myself some tea. So, one moment please. Oh, well, 5-10 minutes while I go get some fresh cup of tea, something to eat, and I chow down for a bit. So, be back. Okay, I have had a couple of slices of toast, packet of crisps, and I have a fresh cup of tea. Let me just quickly check a few things. Okay, that's an email I can't ignore. Didn't I already update past 10? I'm potentially going to have to update the OS on my server at some point. I didn't think it was that far out of date. But my provider is not going to continue to support the operating system. Or continue to deliver security updates for the operating system that is on my server. Okay. I don't think we're going to do the book. Methinks we are probably going to be able to get enough experience from other things. So let's continue on with the quest we were doing. Let's also queue for trials and normal raids, just because they're nice little small chunks. And then head back to, where were we? Black Shroud, Quarry Mill. Nothing is broken enough to be concerned about. Kashqui has grave tidings to share. I had a bad feeling when I woke up this morning, and sure enough, the creature has struck again. Goliath and Innocent Stork are now trying to narrow down where it'll appear next based on the report, but so far they've come up empty. I hear Goliath is over at Full Gouge Float, talking to witnesses. Let's go see what he's learned. Where is that? Nowhere near here. Oh, North Shroud. Thank you for coming. I expect Kwashi has shared some of the details, but it's even worse than we thought. The creature grows increasingly bold, with deadly consequences. For a blessing, the people remain calm, though we must act quickly to avoid widespread panic. The adders have called upon anyone with information to share, and they ask that they gathered here. As we requested that any detail be reported, no matter how small, we find ourselves somewhat inundated. I'm certain, however, that among the accounts are clues vital to locating our quarry. We can help with that. All we've got to do is ask folk around here what they've seen, right? Ah, yes, that would be most helpful. Perhaps we could start near the Aetheryte, while Nathan asks those by the bobbing cork. I was passing through the North Shroud when I saw a frightful creature with an immense red wing. It was a little too far away to see clearly, but it seemed to be battling some group of smaller beasts, which it promptly slaughtered before flying away. You're upstairs. Oh, you're here. While passing through, I heard that some fiend was on the rampage over in East Shroud. Didn't think much of it at first, but then I saw all the people from that direction and the looks in their faces. I decided to stay put. Good thing I did too, or I might have died. I saw it, flying over the central shroud. With each flap of its massive wings came a powerful wind, bearing the scent of blood, so noxious and suffocating. It was all I could do not to vomit where I stood. Well, that's entirely unhelpful. You've placed it in multiple different locations. Everyone's got a story to share, but nothing that seems to point to where the creature might strike next. You do any better? Northeast and central, huh? The folks I asked said that they was in the south. I tell you, it must be trying to make the whole damn forest its territory. Hold on now. One of the guys I talked to was in East Shroud. Your witness says the beast was on the rampage, but mine said he never saw the creature, even though they shouldn't be there at the same time. It's worth looking into, don't you think? Might be something there. I'm not saying that this is the answer, but you never know never know where the trail will take you until you follow it. We ought to go chat with that fella again. I'll take you to him. As I said before, I was travelling East Shroud on an errand when I heard what sounded like the flapping of enormous wings. A moment later, I saw a wounded animal charging through the brush. It was then I recalled the rumours of a monstrous. On the loose. That looks like the word is missing. Called the rumours of a monstrous on the loose. Shouldn't there be something monstrous on the loose? Realised I was in danger and ran. So the critter was hurt but still able to make an escape. But the only way it could have gotten away from the creature is if that bastard chose to let it go. Meanwhile, our friend here was close enough to hear the wings flapping, yet lived to tell the tale. An adventurer travelling alone would have been easy pickings, so why the creature chose to spare him? He did something that no other adventurer had done before. He was carrying something no other adventurer had? Question mark. All I had on me was some bottled potions of ether. But there was one other thing. I carried a papyrus filled with Guildhest wildgrass, an Alamegan custom, in case you're unaware. That's got to be it. Goliath will want to hear about this. Could you wait here a moment? Kashki, saying everything different every single time, has asked me to verify a theory of his. I shan't be long. It is exactly as you surmised. Most of those who've seen the creature and lived to tell the tale are Alamegan adventurers. I knew it. It's got to be that fragrance. A lot of animals have a powerful sense of smell, and the creature is no exception, which makes it much more sensitive to odours that it doesn't care for. I reckon the beast can't stand the wild grass in the papyrus, and its potent fragrance, a lot like another kind of grass we got back in Turial. Come to think of it, the creature never went anywhere near grass. The creature never went near anywhere that grass was growing. If one man's meat and another man's poison, perhaps the same can be said for aromas. Exactly, and now that we know what the creature can't stomach, we can use this information to drive it where we want. Then, it would behoove me to share our discovery with Innocent Stork. Given the information and contacts at her disposal, I dare say she'll help us find a way of utilising the fragrance to its maximum potential. I dare say you're right. In the meantime, we'll head over to Girabania and pick up some wildgrass. Yes, by all means. We must do everything in our power to avert further tragedy. Many of the adventurers gathered here are so terrified of encountering the creature that they've considered abandoning their profession entirely. Several are yet fledgling. If they had to contend with a foe far beyond their reckoning, they'd die before gaining enough experience to even be considered adventurers. The thought of their bright futures being snatched away like that is almost more than I can bear. This is the very reason I joined the Twin Adders, to prevent such senseless deaths. Therefore, I humbly request your cooperation in slaying the dreaded creature. No need. I had every intention of putting the bastard to the dirt. To the matter at hand, then. A few moments ago, one adventurer has mentioned that the wild grass we seek grows in abundance at Pike Falls. Once you've collected enough, let us rendezvous at Quarry Mill. I must warn you, though, that Girabania is home to some particularly vicious wildlife. Be on your guard. I have not noticed that my seat has drifted away from its desired position. Let us shuffle back. We are on the central monitor. We're good. We are on the central monitor. I was worried for a second I had left you on the wrong monitor. But no, all's good. Okay, we need new food in a bit. Don't we have some really old... I'm curious about something. I wanted to test it. There we go. We have some grade 4 tinctures. I want to try weave one. That ought to do. As much as I'd love to stick around and study the wildlife, we better get back to Quarry Mill. You've done well to gather so much wildgrass. As promised, we have called upon Innocent Stork to advise us on our next step. I placed an order with an alchemist acquaintance for custom-made diffuser pouches, which may be employed to spread the aroma over a wide area while prolonging its potency. We will issue these pouches to the Twin Adders units tasked with driving the beast into an isolated location of our choosing. Away from civilians and an ideal spot for a final showdown. That's good thinking. Indeed, once our pouches have been provided, the beast is as good as ours. If I may, there is a further request I wish to make. Rather than slaying the creature outright, would you instead be able to capture it alive? To better understand its behaviour, such knowledge will prove invaluable should such predators of similar nature trouble us in the future. That's a risk we cannot afford to take, ma'am. Those hunters of yours tried baiting it with a carcass laced with sedatives, but the creature saw right through their plan. It demonstrates a degree of cunning to rival any man. Even if we did capture it, it's only a matter of time before it escapes and kills again. There's only one way you can deal with a monstrosity like that. You slay the first chance you get. No half measures, no hesitation. Then we are left with no other choice. Pray forgive me for making such an ill-considered suggestion. I shall abandon all thoughts of capturing the beast, and instead turn my attention to the procurement of the diffusal patches. You will hear from me soon. Try not to smirk too hard. She ought to know by now what we're up against. Why even ask? She's got her own angle. She can't be trusted. Both of these are true, but I think she's got her own angle is probably the more accurate assessment. I ain't the type to guess at folks' motives. I wish you'd do us all a favour and put our cards on the table. The rich and powerful are rarely so obliging. You got that right. But since the salt of the earth, are speaking our minds, there's fear in you. But of what I can't tell. A guild for your thoughts? Never know. I might be able to help. Well, after talking with those adventurers, I can't help but feeling a little scared of the creature, that's all. Anyway, I should return to Gridania to make my report. Folks are always saying one thing but meaning another. Just when I was starting to believe I'd gotten the hang of the polite conversation. Ain't no forcing the issue, I know. If Guildhest has something to say, he'll say it when he's good and ready. So, now we've got to wait in those pouches. And who knows how long that'll be. I'll keep an eye on things here, so I recommend you get ready to face the creature. How about... Training's done. Okay, so the next one is going to be at 90 after this. Karqui is keen to confront the creature. Guildhest sent word that the diffuser pouches are ready. He's heading over now. Once he arrives, we should finally put this plan into action. The pouches have been distributed among the 12 adders, along with instructions on correct handling. You see, according to the alchemist who made them, the aroma of the wild grass dulls the senses. For the average person, this would do little more than soothe the nerves, but to a creature with heightened sense of smell, the effect would be far more pronounced. As for where we will entrap the creature, Innocent Stock has proposed a location in the Dravanian hinterlands she believes is ideal. The surrounding area is largely uninhabited. An idle shower, the only settlement nearby, is relatively simple to defend. We have already consulted the Isgardians and they gave us their blessings to proceed. That's all well and good, but by the looks on your face, you're not. He doesn't have a very good poker face. I ain't going to press, but I will suggest that once we get to Dravania, you best hang back and leave the fighting to us. You know full well why I'm and keeping things from you, yet you still show concerns for my well-being. Why? Just my way, I suppose. Or the way I was trained as a Viper. It's our job to keep folks safe from the creatures that go against the natural order. Doesn't matter who you are or whose side you're on. Politics, feuds, all that drama ain't none of our concern. I admit I've got doubts about you, but you're still someone I need to protect from the creature. Simple as that. There's something I need you to know. Out in Western Guildhest is... Well, as I thought. You've yet to depart from Quality Mill. What's keeping you? She has leverage. Lieutenant Gulleth, whatever is the matter, you look like someone just walked in over your grave. I'm glad to find you two in better spirits, though. Seeing as our friend is somewhat under the weather, perhaps it's best he stays behind with me in Idleshire. No objections here, but Gulleth and I were having a heart-to-heart, if you don't mind. I do. We have a schedule to keep, and I must insist that our dear Vipers get underway. While you are en route to Dravanian hinterlands, I would be happy to lend an ear to Gulleth and his troubles. You needn't worry yourselves. It's of no import. I wish you both good hunting. In the iconic words of a fish-faced alien, it's a trap! But not for the creature. Talk about shit timing. For better or worse, we'll find out what he was holding back soon enough. Anyway, we've got a Vidraal to slay. Where are you sending us to? Oh yeah, I have an additional free location now, don't I? Well, we are still after 50 in the queue. Only been in it 20 minutes, but it's more than 30-minute wait time. No sign of the creature, which gives us time to pick up a good spot for an ambush. Let me know what you find. While this location offers a commanding view of the area, it does not offer enough space to fight to your full potential. Same is going to be said of here. The cramped conditions only offered a limited field of vision, and combat would doubtless prove difficult. Although the view is obscured by the wall, you should be able to remain concealed easily. You have surveyed a number of locations, each varying in suitability. Kashqui will be eager to hear your report. Where is he? Back over here. I found something you ain't gonna believe. You smell that? It's gotta be innocent stalks per diffuser pouches. Someone must have hidden it nearby. With a bag of wildgrass stinking over the place, there's no way the creature is ever going to show. Goliath and Innocent Stalk sent us on a wild alpaca chase. So where's our Vidraal if it ain't here? Guildhest West is Highland. Ah, so that's what Guildhest was trying to tell us, until he was cut off. With any luck, that clue will lead us to Innocent Stork. She's probably still plotting to capture the creature alive, the stubborn fool. Good, it's not too far from Falcon's Nest. We don't have far to go. Am I positioned wrong, or is my microphone positioned wrong? I think my microphone's positioned wrong. Okay, where is this? No sign of our trickster or the creature. We must keep we best keep searching. Is that some kind of motion blur that I've been noticing? There they are. Oh, my headphones need battery. Ah, that cable's stuck. Oh, I succeeded in capturing it. What are you tied up against? Not do that. I'll have to double check this in a second because it's a little tight and I thought I had more play on this. Well, if it isn't the esteemed Viper, who with all of their supposed skill and intellect ascertained that capturing the creature was nigh impossible, or perhaps you were simply afraid. They didn't say it was impossible, they said it was a dumb thing to do. As you can see, I proved equal to the task. All it took was a little ingenuity. I understand the creature's cunning and cruelty better than anyone. There's no way it got in that cage without... Wait, where are your bodyguards? You yourself observed how attempting to lure the creature with obvious bait ended in failure. But a beast is still a beast, a predator that is compelled to hunt. Casualties are inevitable. A prudent strategy must account for them. An exceptional one, however, would leverage this element to its advantage, as mine did. She fed them to the creature. You ordered him to put a sedative in his pocket and face the creature alone. It was over before it began. His screams still ring in my ears. So you fed the creature the sedative and your bodyguard along with them. You're telling me he willingly offered himself up? Enthusiastically, even. All to assure the plague-stricken family received treatment. The duration of which would be determined by his performance. He all but leapt into the beast's maw. As I'm sure Guildhest would agree, there is no limit to what we can accomplish when we are given appropriate incentive. Why go to such despicable lengths to capture the creature? Oh, please. Everyone's getting what they wanted, so let's not quibble over the details. As a gesture of goodwill, I'll even answer your question, rudely asked though it was. Everyone has their own unique proclivities. I am no exception. I have awoken to the thrill of bringing rare and ferocious beasts under my power. But that's only whet my appetite for the true pleasure, where I unleash my pets on worthy opponents to enact scenes of glorious carnage. I've met my share of monsters, but none of them can compare to you. The monster and the fool. That there, Vidraal. There we go. The moment you open that cage, it's going to rip you to shreds. Indeed it would, if it was so inclined. Yike. Well, we can skip through part of that, but we better do this. But if the creature is intelligent... Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, Heidelin, it's been a while. I vaguely remember this, but I remember doing it with, trusts.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate?
You can indeed now weave pots properly.
A change of arms. May the test continue. We're near or far.
That's a 2-tank stack. Good.
And now this. Light unyielding. By blade!
Wait, isn't magic in? No. Magic is out. Shield is in.
By blade! Crystals of light, to me. Here. The song of creation's end. Feel. The sorrow and hope's demise. Think. Find your way in the darkness. follow your light. Or fly, my children, and never look back.
Does this need a limit break? An LB3? No.
Then you are resolved. But this test is far from over. By crystal's light. Light unyielding. Refulgence eternal.
I don't believe it's instantaneous. Quite.
Where near or far. Where high or low.
Oh, they're going to come back. Ah, shoot. Timed it wrong.
By blade. Succumb not to fear.
Light wave. This is the mechanic that I actually do remember.
Where near or far.
Pictomancer isn't particularly good at placing their bubble.
Light unyielding.
Okay, that went better than I expected it would do. Okay, let's get through the part of the cutscene. Oh, we should have queued up for Alliance Roulette. Never mind. Not Alliance Roulette. Normal VoD Roulette. Well, since we have some busy work, let's get a little bit more cable. There we go. That's how much cable I thought I had. Untied. That's enough. Okay, there they are. Skip, 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 skip. There's definitely a motion blur that's on this now. I am going to have to double check the settings. I'm sure there used to be a motion blur setting and it would be disabled. Because motion blur looks crap. Come on. Click, 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 click. Almost caught up. And this is roughly where we were. Continuing on. Indeed it would, if it were so inclined. But if the creature is intelligent as bloodthirsty as you say, it will soon learn that I can provide a constant supply of worthy prey. In return, it will accept me as its master. It's awake. Ah! I grow tired of this place. That's one of my lesser pets should be more than adequate to dispose of you. One of my lesser pets should be more than adequate to dispose of you. After all, I'm loath to release the creature while it remains subdued. And though I may not be watching, do try to put up a good show regardless. You underestimate us. She clearly does not know to whom she is talking. Thanks, I owe you. God damn it, I can't believe anyone would be stupid enough to try taming a Vidraal. Never mind the creature itself. But what really sticks in my craw is that Galath has been dancing to Innocent's tune, and there I was thinking he needed our help. He seemed to be afraid of her, like before. Or afraid of displeasing her. You're right, there's more to this than meets the eye. Anyway, no point freezing our asses off here. Let's get back to Quarry Mill and think things over. Alrighty then. To Quarry Mill. We have 50% EXP needed to level. Let us queue for normal raid. That didn't take that long last time. Still says 30 minutes, but I'm going to press X to doubt that. I reckon it'll ding before that point. One thing I know for certain is that the creature ain't going to play the obedient pet for long. Innocent Stork's going to find that out the hard way. But I reckon that'll be after she gets the urge to indulge her twisted appetites. I'll do what I can to suss out where she's got to before then. Then there's Guildhest. The Twin Unders need to know what he's been up to, and that he's still alive, for now at least. You best get back to your training for now. Caged or not, the creature is out there, and it's our job ain't done till it's dead. Okay. Ooh. What the hell are these? That's something that we could actually look at. Let's go to smithing. And I want Viper arms. This is about as the limit as we can check it, unless I don't think they would have done. I have no reason to believe that they would have Mastercraft recipes. So they would have added rogue arms into the Mastercraft lists. They probably have added them to the raid lists, so maybe that's a crystal one. Not a crystal one, one from the Tome series is. Anyway, we have some hunts to do. Here's how we're going to get a bunch more experience. Let's head to Favnir. Don't we need food? Yes, we need to eat some more food. Yes, and we also have these. We may as well get those done first. Oh, you're on the list. One or two of you. One of you. So again, let's check the list. We have the cockatoos. Cockatoos, the only other ones on this list. Marbles again. And the spitting flowers. Okay. Well, we're almost at the release time for today's video. I will have to put up a tweet. But it does look like they've changed the usage time for tinctures. So you can now properly weave them. I don't know if you can double weave them, but you can definitely weave them. Oh, we should be keeping an eye out. I'm not sure where those... Actually, no, the cockatoos, I think I know where they are. Or whatever they were called. It's the other one I'm not sure of. Oh, we need to kill one. Okay, we do need to kill the second one, that's fine. Cleared out the one from here so we can make the short passage. Interesting. They also disappear from quest items. Before we leave this area, we do need to kill another one, so... Let's not aggro the thing that's behind it. Please, thank you. Okay, where are those birds? There are the giraffes. Beetles. I think the birds are over there, aren't they? Here are the spit implants. Two of them. I wonder if these ones would have counted. Okay, that's all of those. Are you where I expect you to be? Wrong kind of birds. You are not where I expected you to be. Where are those things then? They hide. Perfumes rise, so they are over in this direction. There's one. We need two though. There's another one. We still haven't checked whether or not those are... or those attacks are directional. Delivers an attack to all enemies. Oh no, that's the AoE one. Dread Reminder, these are the ones. Hunter's Coil. So, Coil is flank. Swiss Skin is rear. Flank, rear, these don't matter. They just turn into Bite and Twin Blood Bite. Okay, so yeah, they are directional. How much damage am I losing? 50 potency. Not insignificant. Okay, let's go to Labyrinthos next. That is the wrong set. Oh god damn it, wrong screen. It's gonna have been on like that for like 20 minutes, if not more. No, it's closer to 10, but still. Stupid me. Okay. Where's that? Okay, you're in the passage. I know where you are. The bees are. Okay. One in the passage in the bees. You don't have anything in Labyrinthos. And those again. Okay. So we go through the passage, to the Leafman, to the bees. Okay, just the one. We definitely need 2 of the next one, and then the bees we need of 1. 2 leafmen, 1 bee. Or hornet or wasp or whatever these freaks against nature are. Okay, that's 2 of them. What I'll have to do for tomorrow's stream is just enable my tool that switches between the scenes based upon where the mouse is in the screen. Not that these matter, because these aren't directional, but just so that that, or the order of that, the order of that, and the order of these match. Okay, where to next? Garlemald. Okay, one of them. They are east of Camp Broken Glass. They're going to be up in the north. Oh, we don't have one in Garlemald. That's weird. Lamentoyan, Elpis. Okay, fair enough. These things should be in a thiswardly direction. Am I off? Maybe I'm slightly off. Ah, no. Just not far enough. Oh, we need one of them. Junior marks complete. We need the slashers. They are all around the southern side, I think. And the smaller ones. Nope. Oh, there's one. Okay, we need 2 of those. We need 2 of those. Did somebody res them? Seriously? What a bunch of twats. They have a massive group of people and none of them can be asked to just change class for a second to res someone. Takes a couple of bloody seconds. Lazy swines. There we go. Okay, good. That isn't overlapping. You already know what the gauge does. So what else did we get? Other than Awakened. Gauge. You can access the next job class. We, in theory, already have gear. Let's get off the ground if I'm about to strip my clothes off. The accessories we should keep. Okay. These should all have material on them. Indeed, although some of them have weird material on them. Oh, because they need to be upgraded, that's why. I put the cheaper material on them until they were going to be upgraded and then go from there. Let's complete our list. Complete the hunting logs. And then we'll go do our quest. And we'll figure out what we'll do after that, because we are now level 90. With all the abilities that brings. Where to? Marlamentorum. And then Elpis. And then Utamathul. Okay. What are we looking for here? 3 different things. Downfall droid. Weird eye. Moose again. Right. Don't know where that eye is. The moose is up north. Okay, they're over there. And you're nearby, okay. Interesting, that also gives us immediate access to Awaken. So in theory, we can triple Awaken during a burst window. Not the first one, mind. But if we can get this up to like 90%, then during our major burst window, we in theory could awaken 3 times. Depends on how we charge this. Seven's offering gauge. Oh. So it looks like every combo ender does it. Not you. What is the one we're looking for over here? Ah, it was the eye, and the eye must be in the cave. Not up here per se, but there they are. No, not those ones. Not those. Not those. Oh, hello. It dinged. They in here? I'm not sure where they are. Okay, we get to play with our new class. Ah, but it's the wrong level. Okay. Flank. Rear. No, 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 no! We thought you knew what you were doing! Am I on the tank side? I think I am. Smack. Go whoosh. Ooh. See, there was a reason I didn't try and do it. You survived. Well done. Props to you. Pop, pop, boom. There we go. Commend the healers, because I always commend the healers. Okay, let's find this creature. We don't need to be queuing anymore. I forgot we were still queuing. We could take our healer and queue as an alliance raid, I suppose. Where are these things? Is there a cave somewhere I'm unaware of? Are they hidden up here somewhere? Because this is Hell's Last Sight. Or is this area extending out all the way over here? Thought it might be these, but it's not. This is South Mare Lamentorum again. Okay, this counts as that area. Nope, gone too far. Where the blasted hell are these things? That's the map region they're supposed to be on. They kind of look like these things a little bit, but they're not. They're different. Is there another cave somewhere that I'm not aware of? It's the only thing I can think of. Because otherwise they'll be classified as being in there. Where in blazes are them? Oh, bollocks. So we have Sinus Lacrimorum and then Sinus Tormentum. I'm in entirely the wrong part of the map. That's why I can't find the fucking things. There are two locations with similar names. It's my fault for not double checking. There they are. These are the things we're after. Oh, we're losing our squadron stuff. We'll have to re-up them in a second. Actually, no, we don't need to. Not for the time being. We need another one of them. There's a whole pack of them. Ah, they ran out. Okay. And the last one's over here, or up here, over here, and then I think we have one, maybe two in Elpis, and one in Ultima Thule. One or two of these, though. Two of them. Yep, it's only combos, finishers that give the resource. Okay, Elpis. Actually, let's double check. We only have one set of bills left, so there's only one of them we need to find. And of course, it's up there in the most annoying location. Not one nearby a teleporter. Be too convenient, that would be. Okay, it is 9 o'clock though, so I do need to quickly do something. Let's come over to here. Open that. Go over to my YouTube channel. Go to episode 3 of Homeworld 1. And put that up on X for reasons I don't know. Okay. The motion blur. Edge smoothing, real-time reflections, transparent lighting quality, parallax occlusion, tessellation, glare, shadow resolution, cascade, cast shadow normal, texture resolution, anisotropic filter, blur the graphics around objects in motion. That is off. It's already off. So why am I seeing what looks like motion blur? Is it because I told the game to run at 30 frames per second? Sorry, 60 frames per second. These things, they're up here somewhere. Just says up here, so they're going to be around the edge somewhere. They're this way, aren't they? No, that way. Yes, I remembered correctly. We need one or two of them. Just the one. What's our last one? Some kind of dragon. Which I'm going to guess is this way. Yeah, just in this general area. Wrong type, wrong type, wrong type. I think these ones are over here. No, they're not. And actually, no, they're not even the ones I thought they were. Where are they? They're Crawley dragons. So they're not these things. These were the ones I thought they were, but no, they're not. Nope. Oh, look, a level checker. Okay, we've just done a full sweep and we didn't spot them. Where haven't we checked? Was I actually heading in the right direction to begin with? I just didn't go far enough. I would not put it past me. That is very much something I would do. Them. Two of them. Interesting, we can gap close and it doesn't actually generate any aggro. That combo does a lot of damage. Okay. Can I desynthesize all of that stuff? We'll worry about getting our gear up to its tip-top shape in a moment. We can. 1 second while I desynthesize a load of stuff. Okay, let's stack all of this over here to be sold. Oops, let's put this back the way it was. Okay, I will be right back. One moment. Oh, please no. Cool Glam plus Chocobo Wombo combo. Someone is apparently very appreciative of how I look. Or how me and my Chocobo look. I will reply. They're being polite. Thank you very much. Anyway, I was going to be right back. They're Okay, we're back. We can take these off our bar now. And lock it. Kashqui is as tense as a coiled viper. Since we last spoke, the Twin Others have been looking for Guildhest, but they ain't found hide nor hair of him. Meanwhile, there have been plenty of sightings of the creature sightings. Seems innocent storks eager to put a new pet to work. I expect that's why Guildhest's commanding officer asked for our help. Head to the Adder's Nest and we'll hear what he has to say. I do need a more appropriate pair of swords to go with this particular version of this outfit. I do still kind of like the look of this, even as a Viper. It works better as a ninja. Maybe I'm just too used to the way this looks. That very well may be the case. Change gamma plate. The only thing is that the boots technically don't glam to this. So the boots are going to look weird in some sets. Let's also remove the frame rate restriction again. Good to finally meet you both. Guildhest spoke highly of you and your contributions in our hunt for the creature. Speaking of which, you got information for us, right? We've received multiple eyewitness reports of the creature surpassing even the most elite marks. It dispatched its victim swiftly before flying away. At innocent Stork's direction, I'd wager. She's setting the creature loose to kill for her own amusement. Those slain were mostly Roman adventurers, but the circumstances of each attack suggest an escalation. The beast is striking in broad daylight, and closer to more populated settlements. The risk of a massacre grows greater by the day. There is another matter I wish to discuss, which may shed some light on the situation. We received a letter from Guildhest. Although details are sparse, he wishes to resign from the Twin Adders. The letter also includes a message for the two of you. Do you recall our discussion in Southern Thanalan? Though my aspirations were... do you recall our discussion in Southern Thanalan? Though my aspirations were beyond me, I pray you that you succeed in fulfilling your own. I remember, Goliath, you wanted to prove those with bright eyes, prevent those from bright eyes from dying before their time. That wasn't in Thanalan. That's why you joined the Twin Adders. That was in the Shroud. He told us that in Northern Shroud. Right? I'm not mad. That was in the Northern Shroud. Okay, that explains things. Yes. I thought the writers had just fucked up. No. Wait, we had that talk in the Shroud, not that land. I was thinking exactly the same thing, but I thought there was a fuck up in the translation. And he mentioned our aspirations, which is to protect people from rampaging beasts. Don't you see? He's telling us that the creature is going to appear in southern Thanalan. A hidden message, albeit a not particularly well hidden one. If Innocent Stork reads this, she would have surely divined his intent. I can only surmise that she knew and allowed the letter to be sent regardless. What better way to lure you into confront the creature than by taking advantage of his sincere pleas for help? Trap or not, a confession suits me fine. A confrontation suits me fine. If it's a show she wants, then we're happy to oblige. Do we still not have that emote? The punch palm emote. As for where, she doubtlessly wishes to avoid attracting attention of the Immortal Flames and the Amaldra. The Sagori Desert. Like as not, I will send word to Udar, but in the meantime I wish you every success. Interesting. We must have lost connection to YouTube for 7 minutes total. The reason I say that is because the count on our live time for the YouTube client is 7 minutes behind the one for Twitch. Where are people getting all of these weapons? This one's a dyed version of one of the other ones. They've got to be the level 90 weapons. It's the only thing I can think of. Level 90 tome weapons. Another carcass. This was the creature's work. I didn't expect the trail to be this easy to pick on. Perhaps I shouldn't. All that's left now is to walk straight into the trap. No viper worth their salt ever shied away from danger. Am I right? I'm still using very old weapons. My armor's up to date, my weapons are old. That one is adorned with jewellery. Such grace, such power, magnificence itself given form, worthy of awe. Alas, these mediocre distractions are poor canvas for your art. It's over, innocent stork. On the contrary, the main attraction is just beginning. Goliath, what have you done to him? After his childish trick with the coded letter, I decided to let the creature punish him. An appetizer, if you will. All the money and privilege in the world, and this is how you choose to use it. Kill him for the sake of killing. You're no better than the Vidraals. Vidraals. A monster that deserves to die. A flattering comparison, though you seem to be forgetting the literal monster that stands before you. Creature, I brought you fresh prey. Oh, I haven't forgotten about you. A coward through and through, I knew. But one that I thought had some pride. I guess I was wrong. It's time. Creature is ours. Well, the creature is ours, given that we've given up saying its name. I would hate for this to end too quickly. Toy with them a little. I should be memorizing these names. I get the feeling we're not going to get as much of a warning next time. Worthy foe indeed. It's time for some games. The time for games is over. Something's wrong, creature. Don't tell me. Move it, you great brute. It's afraid. That's it. Innocent stock made a huge mistake. Is this all you're capable of? It's gonna kill you. Are you not satisfied with prey that I have provided? You have all you want and more, but only if you obey. Kill them now, I demand it. This ain't the creature I know, and I reckon Innocent Stock's the reason why. I can smell the wild grass on her, and less potent mixture than the one we doled out before, just enough to keep the creature at arm's length. But even that's too much for the Vidraal's senses. That's why it's addled and it can't think straight. Even though she's made a fool's bet. The creature only tolerates Innocent Stock and her shenanigans to sate its own bloodlust. Two apex predators can't make nice forever. I'm not done with you yet. Goliath, you stubborn worm. What? There was a cliff behind her. Well, now it'll have its senses back. Where were we? Maybe now it can concentrate on the fight. Alright, Nathan, give it everything you've got. We should be able to double reawaken. That's more like it. That's the fight I was expecting. That packed a punch. Look out! God damn it, this ain't over, not by a long shot. Should have saved that, never mind. The wings are accumulating ether before. Goddess is right. When it spreads its wings, get ready for a huge attack. Together now. Go for the wings, keep it pinned down. Ah, I've lost the mouse cursor. Don't hold back, it won't escape me. My cup of tea is empty. O restless beast, may you find peace in death, as the serpent sheds its skin, relinquish thy this husk, that you may rise again to greet a new dawn. Innocent Stork genuinely believed that she could bend such a creature to her will. That arrogance cost her her life. She never understood what she was dealing with, or afforded it proper respect. She took her superiority for granted, but the power she wielded to flaunt the laws of man was powerless against the order or natural order. Good, Nathan. Thank you for everything. It was a damn sight harder than I reckoned it'll be, but I finally avenged my brother in arms and fulfilled my duty. I can once again hold my head high. I'm just too used to seeing my character like this. Now whenever I see it, it just looks correct. This looks correct for my character. I don't think I'll ever be able to use another glam again for anything other, or for this class or ninja. I'm probably still going to use the other one or some of the other things I have for other ones, though. The hunt is finished, all that remains is for me to face my punishment. The creature might be dead, but we still got a loose end or two to tie up. You haven't told us yet why you led us on a merry chase for innocent Stork. May as well come clean now. Well, when I was a young child, my merchant parents were slain by a wild creature on their travels. I meant what I said at Vidraal, when I told you I swore to save others from similar fate. That's why I joined the Twin Adders. A commendable motivation. And then I met innocent Stork, who explained with great enthusiasm that she shared my desire to protect others by bringing these beasts to heal. I thought I had found a kindred spirit, but later realized that she fed me to nothing but lies. She used me to obtain information collected by the Twin Aggers, or for the sake of identifying potential additions to her I know this word, I know how it's pronounced. It is like... It's not menagerie. I think menagerie is correct. I think it's menagerie. I might be slightly off. It's something like that. I disclosed all manner of sensitive intelligence to her, believing it was the furtherance of her efforts to save lives. By the time I learned of her true intentions, it was too late. I confronted her, told her that I was going to inform my superiors. She smiled and laughed and said that she would unleash her fiends upon Gridania if I spoke a word, with some of her finest reserved specifically for my family. I'm guessing it was Innocent Stork's idea to have you join the investigation into the creature. It was, and there's no excuse for what I did. Allowing myself to become her pawn has led to so much needless suffering. Nothing I can say or do will ever be enough to earn your forgiveness. Whatever punishment awaits me, I shall gladly accept it. Well, Nathan, what do you think? We'd better hand him over the twin adders. I think you should have died. No, we should probably still better hand him over because they are still looking for him. And his family would have to think he was dead otherwise. I was thinking the same. It's up to them to decide his punishment, not us. Quite right. I request that my superiors meet us at Quarry Mill, where I shall give a full account. That's settled, then. Let us meet when we are ready. When you're ready. Words are hard, and I started today by reading the book. And I'm still messing it up. Okay. Doop. I take it there is more to the report than slaying of the creature. I appreciate you coming to see that justice is served. As a soldier of the Twin Adders, your actions are inexcusable. Once I have made my report, expulsion will be the least of your worries. There will likely be a trial. Where I come from, we don't take kindly to liars neither. Our word is our bond, and the violation of trust demands punishment. Let him finish. But I will say this. The lies he told were to protect the people of Gridania. Not only that, the actions he took contributed directly to the defeat and death of the creature. I won't say that the ends justify the means, but it's not nothing. Duly noted. Though I trust you understand that this consideration may not change the outcome. Yes, sir. It ain't my place to tell you folks how to handle your business. And as a simple man who crossed the salt to kill a Vidraal. But Guildhest isn't stuck in the cell for the. But if he isn't stuck in the cell for the foreseeable future, I've got something he can help me with. You see, now that my business here is concluded, it's high time I made my way home. Trouble is, passage back is more than I can presently afford. I'm going to need to put in some work, and I reckon Guildhest could help me find clients in need of a Viper's skills. For a simple man who knows better than to tell us how to handle our business, you've struck upon an intriguing solution. Well, I have spent my fair bit of time in the company of a silver-tongued someone. Whatever do you mean? Guildhest, your conduct cannot easily be forgiven. Even so, it must be acknowledged that you played a vital role in slaying the creature. Swear to never again stray from the path of the righteousness, and no charges will be brought against you. Moreover, I would accept your voluntary resignation, as you did previously request. With this arrangement, you may yet pursue your dreams of defending the innocent from the nature's most deadly threats in your capacity as Kishkwai's assistant. What say you? I shall do as you ask. You have my word, though I will bear the shame of my misdeeds as long as I live. I shall endeavour to redeem myself through service to the people. You can start by finding me some beasties to slay. Well, seems like I'll be sticking around Eorzea for a while longer. In the meantime, you're sure to find clients of your own. I reckon this continent's more than big enough for the both of us. Wherever there are folks in need of a Viper, that's where we'll be. Okay. That is Viper up to level 50 or 60, 90. Words, numbers, good lord. I've been streaming for 10 hours. 10 hours. And I need another cup of tea. We was going to do a 12-hour stream. That was the plan. But we're running out of things to do without starting the main MSQ. Now, that's not a terrible thing. We could go do the MSQ. Before we do anything, though, we need to head over to Sharlayan. Well, not necessarily Sharlayan. The other place would have worked, but I am looking for... There you are. Oh, what's that doing? Opening all the way over there. Okay. Note to self, on left screen. What gear is this? Ah, right, that's gear from the VoD. That is great gear. Oh, they're interesting looking. I would have to beat the Savage Raid to get them, but they're interesting looking. There's no weapons in that one. Okay, so they haven't added weapons for the tiers below. Oh, they have for those. Thirteenth gear set, Purgatory, Asphados. Ultimate Omega. Ah, this is on the wrong screen. The actual things over here. So I'm guessing that this must be the tome gear that we've been seeing. Yes, and its default colour is red. Well, we need a pair of those. Can you do the upgrade from here? I don't think you can. I think the upgrade I'm going to have to go do elsewhere. Dragon blue dye doesn't look bad on them. Would match our outfit. Actually, I think I like storm blue dye. If that's one of the ones we can purchase, we'll have to have a look. I think usually I go with either abyssal blue or midnight blue. Midnight blue works as well. We'll have to see which ones we can actually buy and which ones we can't. Okay, gear-wise... Okay, that helmet's from... we need a helmet, we need... boots. We need to upgrade a ring. We need to upgrade that. And we need to upgrade that. And then that'll bring us up to max. Helmet. Boots. Materia. Okay, let's meld these up. We want to unmeld those as well. Critical hit first. I don't think we're going to get too lots of critical hits on this without overcapping. Yeah, direct hit then. And these, critical hit again. Okay. Oh, it didn't actually give us the gear. Equip, equip. Equip, and then let's get these out of here. We need to head over to Thavnir. Not Thavnir. Close, but not Thavnir. We need to head over to Vazathan. And then we need to remove the materia from these. You are still looking at the left-hand screen. Actually, no, the right-hand screen. You are looking at the right-hand screen. Okay, and then I think it's Gear Exchange. Discipline of War 2. Specifically Viper. Interesting. Ah, right. The earrings were a level too low. Can I retrieve materia while that window's open? No, we can't. One moment, please. We'll need the earrings once we get past level 91. Because at that point, the EXP boost will no longer apply. Okay. Go to Viper. Again, I am still on the right-hand screen. That's fine. We need to be back over there in a second anyway. Let's meld these. That's already got melded material on it. We are probably going to need to convert some over. Critical hits. A direct hit. Two critical hits. Make sure we're putting the right ones on. That can have a critical hit on it. Only the ones, so direct hits. And then the ring, two direct hits. Okay, oopsie daisy, I didn't mean to equip that yet. Put that in there, update gear set. Let's go over to Ninja. Put the recommended in, Swap that for that. Save. Is my ninja set? No, it does still have Grammar Plate 5 assigned to it. Okay, can we desynthesize these? We can. We don't need to keep them for anything. Now, what about this thing? There's no real need to keep it. If it was a an armory item, I'll put it away. So I think we'll just sell it instead. Okay, back to the main monitor. I need any kind of ordinary... let's head back to Gridania, because we need a die. We need a die for our weapons. The red doesn't look too bad against these. Particularly with the minion we have. But I think I'd rather have them a darker blue anyway. You're the mender. I think Tinkerer, you're the one that sells dyes? Yes. Sky blue, civilian blue, ink blue, midnight blue. Midnight blue is probably the nearest we're going to get. Storm blue, midnight blue. Let's see the rest of the outfit. I think midnight blue works. Ink blue, civilian blue. Yeah, let's go midnight blue. I think that's what we're dyed with anyway. Okay. Dye that with that. Go. There we go. Right. Now what? Just have an hour and a half to go. We could end it early and then start the MSQ tomorrow. It'll give me a chance to watch all the things I need to watch or want to get watched. Let's head over to the Golden Saucer just to sell these cards. Might as well get rid of them. Clean out some inventory space. We still have a metric crap ton of, yes, grade 8 dark matter, which is used for upgrading or repairing all of our gear. I don't remember that menu being over there. Fairly sure these must have moved. Okay, let's move the food up. as you know, let's move the food over onto the left side of this interface. So I need to make a decision. Do we want to... Well, you have two decisions to make. Do we actually want to continue and make a start in the MSQ today? Do we want to play as Viper? Or do we want to play as Ninja? Either way, none of these questions are going to answer themselves so long as I do not have a cup of tea in my hand. I got a text message. I will have to reply to that while I make a cup of tea. One moment please, I'm going to get myself something to drink. I'll be right back. Okay, I have decided we are going to end the stream there. I will probably... Let's put it over that. I will probably... words. Yeah, I'll probably do some of the other roulettes as a healer tonight, just to get them out of the way and start getting some levels into a healer, while I'm catching up with the content that I wish to watch. But we will be continuing again tomorrow from 10 a.m. GMT, BST rather. Words are hard. I have been streaming for 11 hours. We'll continue again from 10 a.m. BST, where we will be starting the MSQ, and we will do it as Viper. I'll give the MSQ time to let me figure out whether or not I like Viper more than Ninja or not, or whether I'm ambivalent on the two. I like the way that... Well, I like the way the Ninja's burst works. They don't do much for a large portion of time, and they get very, very busy for a very short period of time. They do an enormous amount of damage in that time. This one is just more busy in general, but doesn't have as much complexity to it. But maybe that'll change by the time it reaches level 100 and The Awakened has all of its additional benefits that come with it. But yeah, we'll leave it there for today. So thank you very much for watching. Hope you enjoyed the show. We'll be back again tomorrow. So hopefully, we'll see you next time. Cheerio.